to play in your fun and your games. Always hungry for more, that's just how I was born. Take me somewhere I don't know and give me your freedom. Whoa, you love me to pieces, yeah, I need it. Want your pandemonium, life is so easy. Whoa, you love me to pieces, yeah, I need it. Want your pandemonium. The limit of love is endless, I know. Just do what you want with me. Yeah, I want it all. Could care less the cost. I give you my everything. Some would say I'm insane in the right and the way, but I just love to play in your fun and your games. Always hungry for more, that's just how I was born. Take me somewhere I don't know and give me your freedom. Whoa, you love me to pieces, yeah, I need it. Want your pandemonium, life is so easy. Whoa, you love me to pieces, yeah, I need it. Want your pandemonium. Give me your freedom. Whoa, yeah, me to pieces, yeah, I need it. Want your pandemonium, life is so easy. Whoa, you love me to pieces, yeah, I need it. Want your pandemonium. Oh baby, I love your madness. It's so incredibly beautiful.
Hello, and welcome to Open for Adventure. You guys are on mute. Hold on, give me 1 second to figure my life out.
We're on mute.
You're no longer on mute.
Oh, yay!
So we're gonna do a quick sound check, and we're gonna see if you guys are loud, if I'm loud, and see how loud the music is.
So we just wait.
So we're just gonna wait a minute and see
Cool.
what my partner says.
Should we keep talking?
Definitely
Hey.
keep talking.
Okay.
Let's
Hello.
go ahead and do. We can go ahead and do an introduction.
Okay.
Peter Pepper, pickle peppers.
Peter
Potatoes.
Pepper, pickle peppers. How many pickle peppers do Peter Pepper pick?
Thank you.
That was
I was
impressive.
hoping somebody would be able to do that. Somebody that's not me.
I can hear you guys in the next round.
She sells seashells by the seashore. I know that one.
Excellent.
Okay, music is quiet in the background, can barely hear it. Perfect. All right, guys, let's get started.
Okay.
Yay!
All right. I'm Kate. You can find me on Twitter at KatesD8s. You can find me on Twitch and Discord at KatesandD8s. And I am playing Deirdre.
I'm Nevin. You can find me on Instagram at Nevin Edmondson. I will post it in our thing, like I did not last time, and I will be playing Moldy.
Hi, I'm Kate. You can find me on Twitter and everything important at Very Pale Ale, and I play Kestra.
I'm Mindy. You can find me on Twitter at MKAY1713, and I will be playing Leona.
And I'm Camille, the Dungeon Master. I will be playing everybody else today. We're going to go ahead and get started with our next session. This is session 2. To do a quick recap, last session, we met these 4 adventurers. The very first was Leona, a young woman who seemed to be cast out from the castle keep at Ilverness, the town where we started off in. She wandered around and eventually found a tavern where she met two interesting, an odd couple, you might say, Deirdre and Mondi. Shortly after, they heard the cries of one of Leona's friends screaming out in the alleyway, and not one to miss out on a reward, they were joined by Kesra. These four adventurers decided to travel together to Asmarin for the wedding of the Lord Theodore Vanderborn Delaney. And on the way, they met up with she's gonna make me on. Gosh dang it. A pack, a set, a group of three mercenaries who had a cart and wagon. And they offered to let you guys ride with them for free. Along the way, you encountered some cultists who had set up a roadblock. Learned some things about them, and then decided to be on your way. I believe y'all took a long rest. We're actually going to set the day after this. So, you all are on the road. Let me just pull up my music, guys.
Your music.
On the road again.
Willie
And
Nelson
So
playing.
excited. We're on the road again.
I don't know the rest of it.
I do, but if I start singing it, I won't stop.
Fair. That's fair.
Leave it.
That's fair.
Okay. Can you all hear the music?
Yes. Ish.
Okay.
Ish.
It is around 2:30 in the afternoon. You have been traveling together for roughly 24 hours at this point. It's a brilliant, bright day outside, sunny, a few clouds pepper the sky. A light winter breeze kind of chills you as it passes by, and you have all stopped to take a quick break, feed the horses, gather some berries, what have you. What are y'all doing?
I'm probably chatting with whoever's driving. I'll be up in front. I'll have a little wood block that I'm just kind of like shaving away at.
I think Deirdre's gonna be hanging out with the horses pulling our cart. Did we stop?
Yeah.
Okay, then yeah, she's definitely hanging out with the horses.
I'm going to just stay next to the carriage and just kind of keep an eye out, like around the edges, make sure that we don't get snuck up on or anything like that.
Make a perception check.
Oof.
Was that a good ooh?
Good oof.
Or, oh, okay.
That's going to be non-natural 20.
Dirty 20, perfect.
Ooh.
30-20.
20.
Okay.
Solid start.
You scan behind you, and there do not seem to be anybody. There does not seem to be anybody else on the road. You guys are pretty well alone. You've seen some passerbyers, but most of them have been like one or two people riding their horses or coming from a farm to a market. Not a whole lot of travel on this road right now. You look ahead of you, and you can kind of see you're at the top of a hill, and at the bottom of this really long hill, you have great visual into a town. Maybe about an hour's travel time ahead of you.
Okay.
Does anybody know the name of that town? Do I know the name of that town?
Make a survival check.
Okay, I can do that. Alright. 15 plus 3 is,
Ooh.
18.
Yeah, you do know the name of this town. What's the name of this town?
The name of the town
Mm-hmm.
is Johnsonville. No, that's not it. I'm sorry. Normally I'm better at naming things off the top of my head. The name of the town is Kiral.
How do you spell
Kiral. Kiral.
it?
After I got past Johnsonville.
You see Carol. Just it's a very small town. Just maybe an hour or two ahead of you, Mondi.
Okay. Is the creepy bandit the guy that I got a weird feeling from? Where's he at right now?
You got a creepy vibe from Will. It's Will, Charles, and Ben, right?
Yes.
You got a creepy vibe from Will, and he is off. You assume taking a leak. Seeing a man about a horse.
Did you say Will or Bill?
Will,
Will. Okay.
Charles, and Ben are kind of just chewing on some berries, shooting the shit down the road.
What's Leona doing?
I would like to look for berries.
Okay. Okay.
I feel like berry picking's awesome.
Please
Oh no.
make a survival check.
If you kill yourself.
We'll be fine. That's a 23.
Oh, okay. You find a bunch of berries in a small bush kind of off the road. They're dark red. It's like a bunch of little berries that are all pushed into one big berry. And you get about, I would say with a 20 whatever, 5 or 6 servings.
Ooh. I'm going to go over to who is closest to me right now.
Deirdre.
I am going over to Deirdre. I'm going to say, do you want some berries? I found them in that bush over there.
Deirdre has been she's been eating, but she's also been crafting pieces of sweetgrass and stuff to give the horses. And she's just been cooing and being super adorable at the horses. And I'm going to look over and be like, oh, you did find some berries. Do you know if they're edible? Do I know if they're edible?
I don't
make
know.
a nature check.
Cool. I'm going to make a nature check. All right. So
They look good.
they do. They look lovely.
Look at how pretty they are.
That is a natural 19 plus 5 is a 24.
Oh yeah, they're edible.
Oh, yeah. No, these are great. Yeah, I'd love some. Thank you. And I'm just going to take a handful.
You now have 4 handfuls.
Hey.
I'm gonna go around and give them to do this. I'm gonna go. Who's next? Who's closest next?
Kesra's next.
Who?
And Kesra is the next closest to you.
No.
I'm going to go over to Kesra. Kesra,
Mm-hmm.
would you like some berries?
Are
I found
they...
them over-
Has anybody else eaten any of these berries?
Deirdre took a handful. She said they looked fine. I've never seen them before, but they look very good.
Sure, yeah. And I'll take down and I will very deliberately pick up 2 berries.
Uh-huh.
Thanks. Thanks.
You're welcome. I'm gonna go find Modi.
Once she's gone, the moment she's gone, I'm just tossing them over to the other side of the wagon. I don't want her to see, but I definitely...
Sleight of hand check.
Okay. Am I good at this? Sort of. Oh, well, it's a natural 17 plus 2, so it's 19.
Yeah, she doesn't see him.
Okay. If she looks back, I'm gonna pretend like I'm chewing and just give her like a.
Make a deception check.
Just so good.
Okay.
Mindy, what's your passive insight?
Natural 20.
Okay,
These are
never
the
mind.
best
Not gonna be
berries I have ever had. She thinks.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're real good.
I can't wait to try them myself. Moti,
Oh, sorry, you frightened me. Can I help you?
do you want some berries?
Sure, yeah. Where'd you find these?
My point over in some general direction towards where there are bushes. I don't even know if it's the right bush, to be honest.
I'm gonna take a couple from them, say thank you so much, I appreciate the kind gesture, and pretend to eat one.
What is that?
You guys are so kind.
Make a deception
Sleight of-
check.
Sleight of mouth check.
What was it?
Deception.
Deception? Disagrees.
Yes.
That's going to be 17.
What's your passive insight, Leona?
15.
These are so good. Thank you so much.
Guys, y'all are dicks.
I'm so glad
Hey.
you like them. I have a few extra. How much do I have at this point, Camille?
You still have about 3 handfuls because neither of them took very much. So
Okay. If you want more, just come find me.
Oh, I will. Thank you so much.
guys,
I guess I'll go to the other 3 people. So Will's off, right?
yeah, Will's off.
I'm gonna do the same thing. I don't know if you want to actually do that or for.
no, they do.
I don't mind to.
Charles and Ben do take a handful each, and they start like popping them immediately. Charles is like, yeah, we used to pick these as kids all the time. They're great.
I only have 1 handful left.
You could probably eat it for you then.
I know, but I didn't give any to Will. I will take 1, and I will eat it, and then I'll give the rest to Will if he wants them.
Okay. Is there anything that you guys want to do before you continue on the road?
Yes. Is Will still away?
Yeah.
Can I try to sneak up to be like almost directly behind him?
Yeah.
Without him? Yeah. What check would that
Stealth.
be?
That would be stealth.
That makes sense. Oof. Man. That's gonna be a 7.
Crunch, crunch, crunch. He like zips his pants and he's like, what? Oh.
Oh, I'm so sorry to alarm you. One of my other companions found some berries, and I was just scouting around to see if there are some more.
Oh, well, yeah, you don't want these over here.
Yeah, I bet not. I couldn't help but feel like there was some sort of weirdness between us last night, or between you and one of my companions.
Weirdness? What are you talking about?
I just I feel like I have a sense for when someone has something going on behind their eyes, you know, and you were the only one that gave me a weird feeling. Would you like could I show you a little trick real quick?
Sure.
It won't take long, I promise.
Yeah, go ahead.
And I'm gonna pull out my deck of fortune telling cards
Mhm.
and hold them up and to where they just kind of levitate above my hand.
Mhm.
And I want to cast thaumaturgy. Is that how it's?
Yeah, that's how I said.
To like put my hands like this over them and close my eyes when I open them. Instead of being all white, I want them to be all black.
Okay.
And I'm going to tell them to fan out the cards and tell them to draw one. If you could just roll a d10 or something.
4.
And I'm gonna put the other cards, like gesture for them to go back into my pocket, and the other one floats. And it's gonna float towards me first. Oof. You got the thunder card. You know, my mom taught me how to read fortunes, and it shows the person what their intentions are and what will come from what they do and words. I want to cast while I'm reading this. What is it? Minor illusion, I think. Let's see. Yeah,
okay,
and I
so
just want there to be.
Hold on.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's somatic, which is
Oh.
hand signature. So you can do a sleight of hand if you'd like.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'm gonna
Okay.
do sleight of hand.
Yeah, roll sleight of hand.
Should I cast? Yes, that's going to be 21.
Yeah.
And I want there to be like rumbling, like thunder sounds above them, but sound really close.
Okay.
I'm going to say the thunder card's an interesting one because it says that if anyone has malintent, that destruction will befall them. So if I were you, I'd watch what you do. And I'm just gonna put it away and just kind of touch his shoulder gently, be like, I'll see you around, and walk away.
Make an intimidation check with advantage.
Good, because that's a nat 1. That would have been real bad. Intimidation, that's going to be 16.
He is sheet white. He,
Okay.
with you have a passive. I'm looking at your passive insight. It's pretty good. He definitely seems. He doesn't seem as freaked out as you would like him to be, but you've definitely alarmed him in some way.
Okay. So,
For that minor illusion, does everybody in the area hear that?
You guys, they were pretty far off.
Okay.
cool. Yeah, then I'm just gonna walk away, go back to the.
A few minutes later, composed, Will follows. Is there anything else anybody would like to do before you continue on?
Do I notice how composed is Will
He's pretty composed.
Okay.
And I'm definitely going to be sitting next to Deirdre whenever Will comes back.
Okay.
You're gonna be with the horses then. That's where she is.
Okay.
All right.
Well, I guess if everybody's done playing patty cake, we should go on to Kirill then.
Did Will take the rest of my berries?
He takes a few.
Oh, so I have like a half a handful
I
left?
do have half a handful left.
I'm munching on them then.
Okay, make a Constitution saving throw. I'm just kidding. Okay, so you guys head on down the road. It's a straight shot to Kirill. Who is where? So there's 2 horses, kind of a front bench, and then the rest of the trailer. Who is sitting where? So I will tell you that Charles got the reins, and Ben and Will are sitting on the front corners. Oh no, I'm sorry. Will be sitting next to Charles in the front, on the front bench, and so Ben is in the corner.
Well, if both spots on the front bench are taken, then I'll just be.
There's one more spot on the front bench if you want to sit up there.
All right.
So Kestra's up front.
Yeah.
Deirdre. Sorry. I want to sit on the back, like kicking my legs off the side from the back.
Can I sit beside her?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll sit with them too, if there's room.
Is there anything you want to talk about while you're on your way? Or do you want to go ahead and go to the town?
Have I seen your cards?
No, that no one's seen them. I haven't even showed them to Deirdre yet.
Got it. Okay. So is Deirdre in the middle? I don't know why this is important. I'm
She
visualizing.
probably is.
Then I'm going to lean forward. Monty,
Yeah.
so I know where Deirdre's from. She's from a little town outside of Faybreach. But I don't know where you're from.
Oh,
Do I? I don't, do I? Do you know where you're from?
I do. I'm finding it.
Let me just consult my backstory.
My birth certificate.
I'm a bit from all over, honestly. I kind of grew up with I grew up traveling with the circus as a kid for most of my life, and then I ended up in Wolfcrest for a while. But I travel a lot. I don't usually stick to one place for too long. I was born and raised on the road, so I guess I still just kind of travel.
Did your parents travel with you?
I mean, I don't really know too much about my parents. I was found by a very kind lady who raised me. But she unfortunately passed away whenever I was younger, so I just, to keep it short, no, I don't really have a family.
You never told me that. I'm so sorry.
Oh, it's okay. I prefer to listen to you talk anyways.
She just bright red again. Oh, well, I'm happy to talk. I just don't know what to talk about.
No, it's quite all right. Don't worry about it. It's been a long time, so I've kind of, it's not that big of a deal to me anymore.
I don't know my parents either, so I understand that. A little part of me sad, but
What happened to your parents, if you don't mind me asking?
I don't know. Similar to you, I was found. Well, that's what the story says anyway. The story is that I was found in the stables by Lord Kentigern, and he took me in. And I grew up alongside his own children. He was a very good man. He was very kind to me. But as for my own parents, I don't know much of anything. I have lots of stories, but stories that I've, may or may not be true, about reasons they may have left me, or maybe they couldn't take care of me. They wanted to, but they loved me, but they just couldn't. But I don't know.
That's a really sweet story. I'm sorry that you never get to know them.
Yeah. Maybe one day.
It sounded like you had a happy childhood, though.
I did. I grew up in Ilvinus, quite the opposite of you, Monty. I didn't travel a lot at all. In fact, this is the first time I've ever left the city. You probably find that hard to believe. But no, I grew up there. I guess he became really the only family I had. And mostly just Lord Kentigern. I had a few friends, but Yeah, was never. I don't know. It's like you live in a life, but you don't really belong there. But you don't really belong not there either. So you're just kind of there. I don't know if that makes any sense, but
No, it does.
I did enjoy. I mean, he took very good care of me. He was very kind, and I loved him very much.
As this conversation kind of tapers a little bit, there's a hard bump on the trailer, and you're all jostled for a moment. And the three of you look forward to see what Kestra sees, which you are approaching the town. It's one second. It is a pretty smallish town, but can I get a perception check from everybody?
Maybe.
Oh, perception is grace.
It'd be 8.
See the world as it passes. 16.
Also 16.
4.
Cool. Kesra, it looks like a town.
Okay.
Quiet.
Great.
Leona and Deirdre, you feel like there should be more people out and about for this time of day? You look around and your eye is caught by some boarded up windows. You don't hear birds or anything. You hear a couple of voices down this main road up ahead. But aside from that, you don't catch much sign of life.
You hear that? It's gone quiet.
Is that normal?
I don't think so. I hear people. Maybe we should go find them?
Maybe we should just go faster.
The windows are all boarded up. That's unusual, isn't it? Right?
Yeah, I don't think I would typically board my windows if there was something not wrong.
Maybe we should see what's going on.
Or we could just go faster through the town and keep going.
Does anyone know anything about this town, or is there any?
Yeah, do I know anything?
Kesra, with that roll that you did earlier, you know Kirill is just a small kind of, you know, those towns on highways that are like, they're just there because there needs to be a gas station there, and it's just like the town is built around that stoplight. This is that town.
Look, there wasn't much here to begin with. Wasn't really. Maybe they had some kind of bad storm or something and people had to move out. Who knows? There's not much here anyway. So we should just keep going.
I mean, you did say you were in a bit of a rush, no? To get to this festival?
I mean, I would like to get there within the week. But if we have a cart, we can still get there. How far off are we? How on schedule are we right now?
You're ahead of schedule.
We are ahead of schedule, so we have a little bit of time.
I'm gonna shout back and say, Will, do you know anything about this place?
Will gives you kind of a shrug. He's like, I've never been through here before. Beats me. It looks pretty desolate, though.
If we stop for a second and try to get her to where are we going again?
Asmar.
What's the name?
Asmar.
If we stop here to try and check things out, you'd be able to like get us. If we start falling behind, you'd be able to like pick up the pace for us a little bit. Yeah.
I mean, we were gonna stop here to get some more supplies anyway.
See, it's perfect.
All right. Works for me.
Just some food for the horses. Maybe you have Nice meal in a tavern, you know? Hot meal.
Oh, that would be nice.
It would be nice.
The cart
As I
keeps
mentioned,
cart
berries.
keeps pulling forward, and you're getting to now, instead of being on the outskirts of town, towards the main center of this small, not even a city, bigger than a village. And there is one general store open. You do see it. But the thing that catches your attention and what has Charles and Ben pulling on the reins of the horses is that there's a small crowd gathered.
Deirdre's gonna kind of like get on her knees in the cart to kind of see if she can peer over and see what's going on.
I'm gonna poke my head around the side of the cart to also see if I can see what's going on.
That's adorable. Actually, yes, I'm going to see her doing that, and I'm going to do the same thing. I'm just gonna like, it's gonna be like two heads.
2 heads.
You guys are adorable. Can I tell the general attitude of the crowd?
Yeah, make an
Is it-
insight check.
Is it an angry mob? Are people celebrating? Are people concerned?
They're very different.
Insight 11.
This is not an angry mob, you see. You do get the sense that there's some kind of trouble, some kind of tension, and they don't really look too much at you guys as you pull up in your wagonish thing, your long trailer cart. That's what it's called.
Yeah.
It's not this is my first time DMing ever, guys.
Ever.
And you guys see 4 guards with spears standing in a circle around a family of 4.
So there are children.
There are 2 children.
Can I see the children?
Kind of, yeah. If you hop off
I
the
would
cart
like
and
to-
like move around.
I'm getting off the cart.
Okay.
I am approaching.
Don't.
I am going towards the small children.
Okay,
No, I
as
definitely am
as
too.
soon as you break through the crowd, it's not a heavy crowd. It's like maybe just like a small line. It's not a whole lot of people here. Break through the small crowd. Somebody grabs your hand. Let's see if they're gonna. Yeah. They're gonna reach out and grab your wrist and say, "No, you can't go any closer." Make a perception.
What's going
check.
on here?
Make a perception check.
I was going to ask, was there anything identifiable about the family that sets them apart in
Yeah,
any
make a
way?
perception check too, Kestra.
The 23.
Natural 20.
Kestra.
So also 21.
You see it first. Their skin is gaunt, or their faces are gaunt. They have pustules on their faces. Their hair is thin. Their bodies are weary. They are sick. They are very sick.
Oh, back in the cart. Back in the cart. I'm going to hop off and I'm going to point at Ben and Charles. They don't stay right there. And I'm going and I'm going to go up and attempt to find our intrepid explorers and take them back because we don't want any of this. We don't want any of this at all.
Okay, yeah, Leona,
So-
you notice that they are sick as well.
Can I ask the person who grabbed me? Can I talk to whoever grabbed me?
Yeah, you turn around and it's an older woman.
Okay.
Human in her late 60s. Surprisingly, she's got that mom strength, you know? Yeah. She says, "No, you can't go any closer."
What happened to them? Have I ever seen anything like this?
Mm-mm.
Or read about anything like this? I read a lot of books.
History check.
15.
15? You know about, like, diseases and plagues.
Okay.
You don't know what the specific one is, though.
Okay. So, what happened? What happened to them?
She kind of shakes her head. She says, For the last 2 weeks, we've been fighting off this plague. It's taken over half the town. This is the last family that has it.
So,
We tried to quarantine them, but the mother won't give up. She won't let her family be put up.
is there any cure or anything? That's a
No.
hard word to say.
No, there's no cure. Nobody who we've seen has lived, except one.
Someone's lived, then there must be something, right?
Maybe, but you see those pustules? If any of them burst and if any of that fluid gets anywhere, it spreads like a wildfire.
How did something like this get started?
We have no idea. We've been trying to root out the cause, but there's just not enough of us anymore.
So is the family saying anything?
They seem to be pretty quiet. The two kids, they look to be about 10 and 8. Are just kind of sitting back to back. I'm sorry, they're not 10 and 8. They're older. They're 14 and 11. Yeah, they're 14 and 11.
Yeah. You said that there was one person that managed to survive. Who is it?
Well, I say survived, but he lost his mind. His family's taking care of him the best they can. But oh gosh, guys, my music got real intense real fast.
I liked it.
It was good.
He can barely move. He's weak. We're not sure if he's gonna regain any of his senses or not. I mean, you can try and go talk to him if you want, but
Where is he?
right now he's probably home about half a mile down the road over there.
Half a mile. That doesn't seem too far.
All right. Back we are leaving. Come on. And I'm gonna try and go around and attempt to start pushing Leona and Deirdre and Maudie, just kind of like
Wait.
pushing them.
If
We need our help.
there's somebody that's
No, they don't need anything but for us to be gone, and we need to be gone. And no, I'm not getting sick. You're not getting. If you're getting
They
sick,
said-
you're getting kicked off the
they
wagon.
said- They said though that this disease has been this plague has been ravaging their city, but someone survived, which means
Good for them. That's wonderful. We need to go.
but that means that these people could survive too.
We need to fix it.
Why do we need to fix this?
Because we might be able to.
So,
Why not try?
because we could die.
Okay?
I don't want pustules on my face. I don't want slimy crap coming out of my skin. Pretty sure you don't either. We need to go.
You don't have to do it.
Well, I do, because I lost the frickin', and I point at Monty. I gotta get you guys to Asmerin, and then I'm done, and then we're done. So we're going to Asmerin. We're going.
I want
We'll
to.
just wait outside while we go inside and talk to the one person who got cured.
And
The
if we
longer we stay in this town, the greater the chance of poison face.
I
Poison
can
face.
heal, Kesra. It'll be okay.
We can go talk to him, and if we don't get any information that's helpful, we'll go.
Fine.
Okay, let's go. Onward!
As
Can't believe I'm
you guys
doing this for
decide
free.
this, the mother in this family has seen you.
Great.
Help us! Please! Please help us! Please! They're going to kill us! You have to help! She devolves into a coughing fit. I'm not going to imitate the cough because then I will devolve into a coughing fit. Because I have bronchitis. It's fine. And you see her husband just grabs her arm and says, "No, we're done with this. This is it for us. Sit down. Come on. We can't risk it."
He's got sense.
Are we all still? We're like the three of us or the four of us are still over there, right? Like they're talking to all of us or just Leona?
They seem to. So you guys are like at the edge of the crowd. That's
We're
about
together, I
15
think.
feet, about 20 feet, because you're trying to keep a good distance away from these infected people. And they seem to just be calling out to all of you.
Does it look like the guards are about to like take care of this right now? Or are they just letting them die in the street? Like what's the vibe here? Are they about to kill them? Or are they about to just be like, just don't move while you wither away?
You can
like what's the
roll
vibe?
either insight or perception, whichever one you'd like.
I keep losing. Oh, it keeps getting stuck in the corner. Insight or perception, they're the same. Yeah, 15.
This seems to be an impending doom for them.
Oh, so like, oh, I'm gonna step a little bit closer.
Mm-mm.
Okay, I will step as close as Kester will allow me to step.
Which is not much closer.
Give us 30 minutes before you do anything. If there is a chance that we can help, I know that this plague has really killed quite a number of your people over the past little bit. And I know that there might be a part of you that says, well, this is it, this is over, but their lives matter. Give us 30 minutes.
Make a persuasion check.
It's a nat 1.
So you see there's 4 guards. One of them is kind of a big dude, heavy set, 220 pounds, brown hair. There's another one who's kind of skinnier, but he seems to be more macho. You notice he's kind of itching at his spear that he is holding this family back by. There's a woman with long blonde hair that's held up into a ponytail. And finally, the last one is kind of scrawny. His armor looks well taken care of, but it does not look like it fits him. And they all kind of look at each other and shake their heads. And then the big one looks at you and says, "I'm sorry."
I'm gonna try to go up a little bit, and as far as Kester will let me go.
She's only got 2 hands. Deirdre's up to you.
No, seriously, as soon as Kestra is like holding Madi back, I'm going to like go around.
Make a dexterity saving throw. Deirdre, make a dexterity saving throw.
I have to do those at disadvantage.
You do have to do it at disadvantage. Somebody's grabbing your shoulder.
Cool, can't get lower than that. Nat 1.
You feel a firm hand on your shoulder, and it burns. It sears. And you look behind you, and you feel like it looks familiar for a second, but it's just a regular guy, long black hair.
Which shoulder did they grab?
That's your right shoulder, Camille.
I don't know.
The bad
of
one?
them.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
the bad one.
Okay, great.
He says,
That's the right shoulder.
"I'm sorry, I can't let you go any farther."
Thank God. Look, If you guys want to help them, you're not going to help them by getting whatever they have. Therefore, no touching. None. I can't believe I have to say this. They have pustules on their face. Why do I have to tell you this?
Wasn't going to touch anything.
Don't go. They could breathe on you. You don't know how it spreads. Don't let them breathe on you.
Just said it spread through
We're
the
20 feet
pustule.
away.
Different.
Are we going? Or are we standing?
I still say we should just go and talk to the guy that got cured and see if maybe he can make some sense. Where we can at least advise them on what might be able to help them. We don't have to actually help them, but what's the harm in talking to them?
We can talk
Sure.
to them, but if we do that, they might die.
They're probably going to die anyway.
Yeah, but there's a chance that they won't.
As you actually are saying this, I was going to interrupt you before you said it, but you said it, and now it's the perfect time. The youngest daughter looked like she was on her last limb. She gives a terrible coughing, fit of coughing, and then collapses in her brother's arms.
Gotta figure this out.
Then let's go. Not closer. And I'll start to try and usher back through the crowd.
Deirdre I'm going to follow, but I am holding back tears and my jaw is just clenched so hard. My shoulder really hurts.
I'm still staring at the children, so
I'm going to go over towards one of the main guards that's at the ready or whatever, and and kind of rattle my gold pouch or whatever. Be like, if you guys can wait an hour before anything happens or try to keep them alive, I promise I'll make it worth it for you, okay?
Roll persuasion at disadvantage because Leonardo rolled a natural one.
sorry.
Well, that would have been great. That was a 19.
Mm.
And I rolled a natural 1.
What is going on?
That's 3 natural ones in the past 10 minutes.
This town is cursed.
I hate
Which is
this.
why we need to leave.
No, we can't.
Look. Look.
That guard turns to you and says, "Do you want the spear pointed at your neck?" Then
I'm just going to-
yeah,
Put my hands up and back away.
that's wise. To go on by, this doesn't concern you, travelers.
As we exit the crowd, I'm gonna look over to Ben and Charles, and Will. I'm assuming they're all
They
Still on the cart.
they want zero part of this. They're hanging as far back as they can. They're ready to go.
cool. Don't buy anything from this store, and we'll meet you on the other side of town,
Yeah, sure, okay.
so we can get the heck out of here when we're done.
Yeah, okay.
Sorry, that was, I apologize. That was said very pointedly at the other 3, the problematic 3, the nosy 3,
They have a new group name,
the nosy 3.
but there's 4 of you.
I'm not included. Okay, which direction are we going? I assume you guys know where this guy is.
They said he was that way.
Miles out. You're at
Half a mile.
Half
Half a mile that way.
that way. You came in this way. He is that way.
We're gonna go that way.
Okay.
The way the DM said we should go.
Makes
I
sense.
did not say you should do anything.
You said he was in that direction. You said that I was told he was in that direction.
Yes.
So Leona will, yeah.
I will follow Leona.
Okay.
I want to get this solved.
Yeah, I'll follow them too. But I want to cast message and point at Will and say, make sure not to go too far away from us.
You don't hear anything back.
Cool.
You could reply this message. This is my new favorite rivalry.
Okay, so there is one house at the end of this road. It's 2-storied. One of the shutters on the top right window hangs. Dilapidated. This house hasn't been taken care of in a while. It looks lived in. It just looks like it's in need of repair. There's a large front door with a small window in it and a few steps up to a stoop.
I'll go and knock on the door.
Okay. After a few minutes, you wait and you worry that nobody's going to answer, and then the door cracks open and you see a pale face of a young woman peers out. How can I help you?
Hi. My name's Leona. We were told that although there has been a very unfortunate bit of sickness going around the town, that someone who lives here managed to survive. The only one who managed to survive, and we were wondering if there was any chance we could talk to him.
Roll persuasion.
It's not roll a 1.
Don't say that.
14 was not much better.
She clears her throat and she says, "Okay, well, come on in." She opens the door and it's a long hallway, and there's a few doors that come off. Cobwebs in the corners, dust on the floor, a rug that is long past its prime, like one of those runners down the hall. She says, "He's at the end of the hall. He's in that room over there."
I'll go on in.
Okay.
How dark is it in here?
It's pretty dark. You see there is light filtering through the windows, but it looks like they're trying to keep light out.
Oh, okay. Then
So
I
it's
will.
like bright shafts that just kind of penetrate through the measly covers that they've managed to produce.
I'll follow Leona in.
Cast
I'll
from
follow
Mommy.
her into.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll go in.
At the end of the hallway is a closed, not a closed door, but almost completely closed. You notice it's not closed because it can't close all the way. The door has almost fallen off of its hinges, and there's a line in on the floor where the door constantly opens and closes and wears a circular pattern. You gently push it open, and you see the room is bare. Aside from a small twin bed in the far corner, next to which is a nightstand with a glass of water with a bamboo straw sticking out of it. There is a boy in the bed, maybe 17, and he is emaciated. What used to be black hair falls to his shoulders in waves, messy, matted. And as he lays there on the bed, his only movement is a searching of the area up above him with wild, wide eyes. Nothing else on him moves.
Listen to me. You guys can do this. It's your choice. Do not touch him.
I'm already going to the bed to sit down beside him.
Don't. God.
You sit down beside him and you see that, like, his skin is pockmarked where you imagine the pustules were.
Just don't touch him. Please, for the love of God, don't touch him.
I'm just gonna look back at her and say, "I'm wearing gloves. Can I touch him?"
You and me, I'm gonna have a conversation.
Yeah, I'm not. It's gonna be fine. I'm gonna like gently push his hair out of his face like you know, like
He doesn't seem to react in any way, but his head is still kind of, his head moves in a jerky fashion, but his eyes are just wildly all over the room with no rhyme or reason, no pattern.
I'm gonna try to talk to him. Hi there. My name is Leona. What's your name?
That's all you get. He is able to make some small noises, but that's all he responds with.
Can I try humming like a song to like see if I can like calm him down a little bit?
Sure, what song do you hum?
I don't know. I don't have a song humming prepared.
Roll a performance check with advantage.
Uh, 23.
You all watch as she attempts this nearly impossible task of trying to calm this boy. And as her humming flows over you, you cannot help but also be calmed. A moment passes, and then another, and then another. And slowly the boy's movement slows, and he is still. His eyes look at you, but not quite at you, a little bit behind you.
Do I notice where he's looking?
He seems to be, if her head is right here, he seems to be looking right here.
I want to cast Detect Magic.
Okay. You cast Detect Magic, and I don't think any of you guys have any magic. Do you get a small blip on Mondi?
Okay.
But aside from that, you don't get any magic.
What's your name?
His eyes, they look at you, and they look back. And they look at you concerned, and they look back again. And he just shakes his head. Watch out.
I'm, watch out for what?
Can you see them? What? They're right. Watch out.
I look around. I'm guessing I don't see anything.
Mm-mm.
What do you see?
They're like monsters. Monsters.
What?
Monsters.
What?
And he starts all around, no longer meeting your gaze.
I look back to my friends.
What do the monsters want?
He's unresponsive.
I think he's hallucinating. It could be an aspect of the plague, or I wanna go up and I wanna do a medicine check.
Okay.
I just wanna see if I can figure out like what the cause of this might be.
Roll with advantage.
That's 19.
Mm.
Looking at his eyes, they definitely seem to be focusing on individual things. He definitely is seeing what he described to you. It's hard to tell whether they are hallucinations in his mind or what they are. You imagine that they're hallucinations. You know that very bad fevers can bring on hallucinations, and if the fever is stays long enough, they can be permanent, and it can do permanent brain damage.
I will explain that to the group and then be like, it's possible this is just a regular plague, but I've never heard of people seeing monsters in hallucinations.
Does he feel warm to the touch right now? Because I'm still like stroking his head.
No. He seems pretty normal
Okay.
for
So, okay.
his condition.
So weird that he's the only one that survived. Was there anything distinguishing about him? Like any different, like, I don't know what would be distinguishing. I was thinking, I don't even know what I was thinking.
Do you want to
He's
look at him?
not-
Do
'cause there's-
you want to investigate him?
I mean, I'm not going to investigate too thoroughly, but I mean, I'm like looking, I'm like, is there anything like weird, like any like markings? Was there any spell to like cast out the whatever or anything like that?
You could roll for investigation.
Is he human?
Yes.
Wow, that is like the third 10 I've rolled, so 14.
Yeah, he's a human boy, 17. He seems fairly average. He has bright blue eyes. And you could just imagine what he would look like running around with his friends, full-faced, hair tied back behind him carelessly, just the future that would have been.
I wonder if his parents are here.
I want to go talk to the girl.
She's actually right behind you.
Oh, excellent.
She's standing in the doorway, like leaning into it.
When he got sick, what did you do?
I left.
It's not a bad choice. Do you know what steps were taken?
No, our parents were here, and they were also sick, and so they were taking care of each other. And I left. I came back in a week later, and I found him like this.
It must have been really hard. I'm sorry.
She just crosses her arms and leans harder against the doorway. Looks off.
He mentioned something about monsters.
He spoke to you?
Not to me. I gestured towards Leona.
He spoke words. He hasn't said anything to me in days. What monsters, what else did he say?
He said for us to watch out.
Guys, my music. I love it.
Like how we all thought it at the same time. Because we all just kind of like,
I don't know what to tell you.
Has anything come through recently? Has anything within the town changed?
I don't know. We've been trying to find the source of this sickness for weeks, and nobody has any idea.
Who had it first?
If I remember correctly, it was the Childress family. They had it first. The daughter, the youngest girl. We thought it was dragon pox at first, but it just kind of spread from there.
Is anyone in the Childress family still alive?
No.
Is their home still standing?
Yes.
Do you know which direction it's in?
Yeah, I do. It's just up the road. It's the house with the blue shutters.
Thanks.
Yeah, don't mention it.
Kessler, I want to go look.
Of course you do. Are you crazy? You want to go to where...
Listen, if we fix this, it won't just benefit the city or the village. It'll benefit everyone who passes through. Can you imagine trying to go to Azmoran without stopping anywhere? And this is just a ghost town?
It's almost done. They said point blank. It's almost done. Handled. Through.
But what if someone else gets it and then some other travelers pass through and it just passes on? It could be a huge outbreak.
If it wasn't... Nothing I'm going to say is going to convince you. Let's just go figure out. Let's go look, see that there's nothing, and then we can leave.
Leona, are you okay with that?
yeah. Before I leave, though, I'm going to cast dancing lights in the room. Well, goodness. And I'm going to lean close, probably closer than Kessler would like me to lean, towards unnamed boy that I never got a name for, and just say, these lights will protect you from the monsters. Okay? And I'm not really expecting a response, so I will get up and I will leave.
Okay. You make your way out of the house. Stepping back into the daylight, it is a stark contrast to the inside of that home. The sun is shining, the clouds have all cleared now. Even though it's a fall day, it's still pretty bright.
I'm going to head towards the house.
I'm following Deirdre.
This house is actually fairly close to where the crowd is.
Hmm.
Would anybody like to make a perception check?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll look.
Oh, man. So 21.
7.
I'm not that good.
8.
7, 8,
Wait. Oh, 9.
9. Yay! I mean, I'm a little disappointed that I wasn't a part of it, but
Somebody needed to get above a 10 though. So
yeah, I got a 21.
Leona, you see that most of the crowd has, not most, over half of the crowd is dispersed. So it makes it very easy to see where the guards were once standing.
Are there?
There's
Are
no
there-
bodies. Just blood.
I stop. I don't think anybody. I don't know if anyone's behind me, but I just stop.
Kezra.
I
boom!
probably almost run into you.
I'm just staring. I don't say anything.
I'm gonna put a hand on her shoulder and kind of gently but very firmly, continuing to walk and bringing her with me.
Are you
I'm
walking
like-
towards the house, or are you walking? Where are you walking her?
Walking to the house, I guess, wherever, moving on from this.
Okay. You see the house with the blue shutters. The windows are boarded up. And you see there are some, there's like a little, you look in the front yard, there's a, similar to the previous house, steps up, a stoop, big front door, with a doll sitting on the front stoop.
I'm gonna reach to touch the doll, but I'm not gonna touch it immediately.
It looks, yeah, it doesn't look like it has anything on it.
I'm gonna try the door handle.
Okay, it's unlocked.
Okay, I'll open it and go inside.
Okay. It's a very small house. 2 bedrooms. A large area that is designated for eating and dining and entertaining and whatever. This was not a very well-off family. The house is in somewhat disarray. It's not that it's been looted per se, but it's like people have been through here carelessly. It's just kind of a mess. It's very stale in the room. Scent, the air, everything seems to be still. It seems almost frozen in time. You're muted.
No,
No, you're not.
Oh,
You just were quiet.
oh, I couldn't hear you though.
I know, I'm not.
I was like, I heard you.
I didn't hear you.
I'm going to cast light. To kind of get a better sense of the room.
Okay.
And then I wanna look and see if I can find something that sticks out
Okay.
or that looks odd.
Roll for investigation.
on the way. No, never mind. I'll hold on to that thought in my brain.
You said investigation?
Yeah.
It's a 22.
Okay. You take a very detailed, thorough look through this house, and it doesn't take you very long at all. You end up in the girls' room. It's a young girl's room, and the wall is covered in drawings that she's clearly done, and there's toys littered about. Even though this place was of a family who was not of means, she still apparently did not go without. And you are walking, and with that roll you feel one of the floorboards creak.
I'm going to step back and try to pull up that floorboard.
Make a strength check. Would that be a disadvantage?
No,
No, yeah,
it's
you're right.
just
It's just six. Just six.
yeah. Let's see.
It's not a hard DC.
No. Cool. That's a 12.
Yeah, that's almost just what you needed. You pull and pry it up, and there's a hole.
I'm going to have my light
Okay.
move down.
there's a small object wrapped in a cloth down there.
Am I in the room with? I assume I followed her.
Yeah.
So, can I cast Unseen Servant
Sure.
and see if my Unseen Servant can get whatever's down in the thing, the hole?
You send Sir down there.
Sir. Yeah, he's gonna be Sir this time.
An invisible force that you can't see reaches down into the hole, and this object is lifted into the air. And it just stays there.
I will take it.
You're gonna touch it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the okay.
Yeah.
Okay, it's wrapped in a cloth. It's wrapped in like a bed sheet, essentially. It's
Wait. Oh no, I was me to her, telling her to wait. Sorry. Camille.
Are you going to unwrap it?
I'm not there. I stayed by the door.
Wait!
Not there.
Let
I'm
Sir unwrap it. Sir can unwrap it for us.
Okay. I'll hold it back out and like wipe my hands on my dress.
Sir will unwrap it,
Sir
please.
unwraps it. One second, sir.
I'm glad that was a yawn. I thought that you were like realizing what you had.
What I had unleashed.
No, Sir
And
unwraps
this
it.
campaign is over. Everybody reroll new
Essentially,
characters.
yeah, this was a good run, guys. Unwraps the object, and it is a glass container with cylindrical, with bronze ends that kind of taper out, intricately designed. Within it is a heart, a decomposed, green, acrid heart.
Would I know what this is?
Roll an Arcana check.
Okay. Oh, good. I'm good at Arcana. Natural 20.
Someone has told you about this in a story once, a few years ago. And you remembered it because it terrified you. This is a phylactery. Of a lich.
I know exactly what this is, and I will tell Leona immediately.
I don't know what it is, so you're gonna have to tell me.
I have no idea.
I tell Leona, I tell Mondi, I actually call Kesra in.
What?
You need to see this.
Oh
What
God.
is it? I've never seen anything like this before. What is it?
This is a phylactery.
What?
A phylactery.
Phylactery. What's a
It's
phylactery?
bad news, is what it is. That's all I know, and I know it's. We should put this back, and we should leave. We should put this back.
What is
needs-
it?
It needs to be destroyed.
Wait, what does it do? Looks gross.
This is the last living piece of someone who is attempting to maintain eternal life through less than savory means. This is bad, and it needs to go.
What's causing this affliction, you think?
If it's not the direct source, it's probably contributing to it.
Well, then,
How do we destroy it?
Can whoever, like,
I have a dagger.
would acid destroy it, per se?
It's glass.
So do we have to open it?
I think so. It just needs to be destroyed.
can they figure out that we're the ones that destroyed it?
DM, based on the story, would I know, like, the intricacies of lichdom? Like, would I know that you have, like...
With the
How meta
natural
can we be
20,
here?
Yeah.
the story was told to you as a. You had once asked, how do people become immortal?
Mhm.
And this was the most gruesome of the tales, and it stuck with you because it horrified you on a deep level. You know that this is something that someone has transferred a bit of their life force into to maintain, everlasting life, and it can be destroyed. I'm just reading, making sure. Yeah,
Should-
it can be destroyed by. I mean, it's just as fragile as it looks.
We need to break it. We need to destroy it.
Okay.
Can I step on it? Does that destroy glass?
Can we do that?
We probably shouldn't do it here.
I
Why?
don't want other people to see. Well, maybe they should. I don't know.
What
Wrap it back
happens
up.
when we destroy it? Like, what's...
You would know what happens if you destroy it.
What happens when we destroy it?
If I'm remembering correctly, it's the only way to permanently kill the lich. Is that right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
So we have to destroy the phylactery. Otherwise, the lich will just keep returning and keep returning and keep returning. We don't know where the lich is, obviously, but they could be anywhere.
So
I don't
we
think they have to be a certain distance from their phylactery.
So we should just do this now, though, right? We shouldn't waste any time.
Yeah, I think it's best if we just destroy it now.
Let's do it.
Is anything bad going to happen when we destroy it?
No,
That's what I'm more concerned about.
not to us.
Yeah.
It'll hurt the lich. It shouldn't hurt us.
Shouldn't.
I only know stories. But the source was good.
I still say we don't do it here. Because the lich... I don't know if the lich, like, straight up dies when we, like, stab whatever this shit is. But if we straight up stab it and then something, ear-splitting shriek or whatever happens, then the neighbors see that we went in, bad things happened, and then we left. Which means that if the lich doesn't die when we do this, they'll be able to... You guys are kind of a little... You stand out a bit.
So this won't kill the lich. This will make the lich killable.
Great.
But
So-
will
so
they know? Go ahead.
But that's my question. Is he going to know that we've done this and then come for us?
Ian, does it let you know when the phylactery is destroyed?
You are not sure.
Oh, of course not.
So then maybe
I don't know.
then strength in numbers would be a good idea. Maybe we could go find those gods. I mean, they weren't very nice, but surely they could help.
Alternative plan. We wrap this shit back up. I have two plans. First one's not going to happen, but I can dream. Wrap the shit back up, put it back, leave. But I know that that's not really an option right now. So wrap the shit back up, hide it in a bag somewhere. We leave town, go like half a day down the road, find some clearing, smash the shit out of it, and then keep going.
Wait.
I think they can track it. I think they can track their phylactery.
Yes.
What if I were to give it to a friend and ask him to destroy it? That way they won't know it was us, and then it's still destroyed.
That's very good, but it's quite likely that you will never see your friend again.
That's fine. I can find new friends.
Monty!
I'm gonna leave.
No.
I'm gonna leave the obvious, surprise that you have friends. We need to figure out something. Because the longer we stand here with the literal beating heart of a lich, the longer, I don't know, I get sweaty. We should go.
I'm going to. I'm gonna reach over. Is it okay if we can touch it, right?
It should be okay to touch.
See, you keep saying should and shouldn't. I don't like this.
God can hold it. Where do you want him to go?
I think,
Oh,
Monty, what do you think?
I would like to hold on to it for now until we figure out what to do with it, if that's okay.
Do you think that the plague's gonna follow us?
I think any number of things could happen. I'm worried if we hold on to it, that something will come after us, but if we destroy it here, its liches are exceedingly powerful even without their phylacteries. This town could be rubble.
I say we give it to Monty's friend and just pretend this never happened.
Yes.
That's
Let's give
my
it to
vote.
my friend, and then.
Who's your friend?
Oh, Will and I, we got really close while we were out there in the woods. I'm sure that he'd be more than willing to help us out.
Oh.
I like this plan. Yeah.
I didn't know you and Will were friends. I mean,
Yeah, no, we had a really good chat.
he seems nice.
We both kind of come from a similar background. I showed him a little trick I learned from the circus, and then we became buddies.
You know tricks from the circus? Okay, sorry, that's not the point right now. we need to take care of this somehow.
Camille,
I'll go talk to Will.
can I detect the smug, sarcastic bullshittery of Mondi
You
right
can
now?
make an insight check. Yeah. Mondi,
Because
Mondi rolled deception and texted it to me.
okay, all right,
And now,
19 for insight, 16 plus 3. I mean, I'm not gonna object, even if I do. But I'd like to be on the up and up
What
of
was your roll, Cass?
19.
Yeah, he's a little bit full of shit.
All right, cool. I just want to know.
Yeah.
That's fine. I don't say anything. I just kind of like raise an eyebrow at him.
if you guys want to keep searching around, I could always go and talk to Will and find the rest of the guys.
They should be on the other side of town. I told them to get ready to dip out. And you guys decided to go towards the source of the pus plague.
Monty, this could be bad. We found it. This feels like our responsibility.
Whoa. Whoa.
We found the source of the plague, Kesra.
First off, we don't know that. Secondly, just because you find it doesn't mean, I mean, that's what Manifest Destiny is, I guess, but that doesn't count with lich phylacteries when we're traveling through town. That's not how this works.
But if we don't take care of it, then it kind of becomes our responsibility for whatever happens, whether we give it to Will or not. William, Will?
Will.
No. If that logic applied, then I would be responsible for a lot of things, and let me tell you, I'm not. So
Okay.
You sure?
we should we gotta make a decision, because the longer we're in this house, the more suspicious it is for anybody that's keeping an eye on things. But so we need to make a decision within the next 30 seconds here.
She says that. Can I go to a window and see if there's anybody looking?
You go to the window and it's boarded up.
Can I? There's no cracks or anything? Me. Okay.
Make a perception check at disadvantage.
In the meantime, I'm going to wrap the phylactery back up and I'm going to put it in my bag.
17.
You don't see anybody out of this tiny little crack.
Very small. It's very small.
Okay,
The light
How
actually hurts
big-
your eyes.
go on. Who was that? Go on.
I was just saying that the light hurts her eyes when she looks out.
Okay, so since we're insisting on taking this crazy shit with us, the key is to act like we don't have it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is to act like we didn't find anything. Be real upset. You two, maybe cry a little bit. I think one of you has almost done that a few times. right? Like,
Get out of
we gotta, we gotta act like we don't have it. So if anybody is watching, we gotta look like this didn't work. Or we will be followed, and I don't want to deal with that shit. So,
Yeah, I think you have a point. Maybe we should just try to leave town pretty low key.
make pretend, alligator tears, head straight for the wagon, and we go.
I'm
Yeah?
gonna send Sir back out to the front,
Okay.
get the little doll, and I'm gonna have him bring it and put it on the bed,
He does.
and then
A very,
And
very
he's
creepy
gonna stay with
scene
us.
ensues where a doll floats into the room and then just gently lands on the bed and then adjusts itself. And then it's very creepy.
Can you make sure to let us know when you're going to have random stuff float around the room? Because it is a little jarring to.
oh, I'm so
Seconded.
sorry.
Seconded.
This is Sir.
She said to an invisible servant.
I'm just going to reach out my hand in that general direction and say, "Nice to meet you, sir." And then,
You feel a
Can
small
Sir-
thing grasp your hand and
oh, I don't like that.
Oh, you can do that too?
You mean like you? Oh god. Oh god. Okay, no, this is fine. We need to leave. Let's go.
Okay.
Hustle out. Look
Okay.
sad. Look like somebody just stole your lollipop. Let's go.
Okay. And I want to make sure that the phylactery is like hidden in my bag. Like, is it small enough that it can fit in my pack and like not look like I'm hiding a phylactery in my bag?
you have the bag that you were given.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It should be fine.
So, yeah.
Yeah, it should be fine.
Yeah.
Okay, we're good. that was Kate, not Deirdre.
I know. Yeah.
Okay. I think we're okay. We should be able to go now.
You guys put on fake tears.
I'm going to like pull out my eyelids just a little bit,
Oh.
so like they're kind of red and a little watery.
Leona's just gonna think about the kid. That'll be enough.
Okay.
I'm just so focused on the fact that I have a phylactery in my backpack.
That's fair.
I'm going to, as we're walking out, like console Deirdre by like patting her back. Can I use my other hand to try to pickpocket the phylactery? Or is it not possible with her bag?
How hard are you patting my back?
Where's your bag at?
It's
Oh, you're patting my bag, not my back.
Well,
You're patting her
I'm
back?
like patting her back
Yeah,
or
how
like
hard are
trying
you
to
patting
console.
her back?
Yeah, how hard are you patting?
It's gentle, like a consoling, rub.
Okay, she kind of shifts a little.
Yeah, as soon as you touch it, it's a knee-jerk reaction.
I'm sorry.
Sorry. It's nothing. Did you need something?
Oh no, I was just trying to make the act look nice. Like I'm consoling you.
That's very sweet, Mundy. Thanks. I'm gonna like
I'm not gonna try pickpocket now.
hoist my backpack.
As we leave, I want to see if there are any guards within eyesight that might have been watching the house, because they probably saw us go in.
Yeah.
So if there are any guards that are like watching us leave, I'm gonna make eye contact and kind of like roll my eyes and nod a little bit towards the group
Roll
as
perception.
they leave. Roll what?
Roll perception.
Okay. What is that? Ooh, it's a natural 4.
You don't see any guards.
Plus 1.
You don't see any guards.
Cool.
Crowd is dispersed.
My fake alligator tears are just gonna be me shaking my head, walking out behind them.
Kestra's never cried.
What are
I'm more
tears?
exasperated that they made me do this, and now we can leave finally. It's the attitude I'm giving off, which is not big.
Got a fancy jar.
I've got a jar of dirt.
And guess what's inside it?
Oh man.
You might be correct.
Okay.
So,
Make your way back to the cart.
yeah.
Will, Charles, and Ben are all waiting for you. The crowd has dispersed, so there's no longer anybody standing out.
Cool. I'm going to head back up to my seat up front, and I'm gonna tell whoever's got the reins. Say, all right, we need to let's go. We went to some questionable places, and I want to put distance behind it. We should chop.
All right, let's go. You guys set on the road, and that's where we're gonna take a quick break.
Oh, why do we have a fucking phylactery for a lich?
Okay, hold on. Let me make us actually go to break.
Sorry.
Oh God.
Oh baby, I love your madness. It's so incredibly beautiful. Oh, you shine like gold, so selfless to all, and wild like an animal. Some would say I'm insane in the right in a way, but I just love to play in your fun and your games. Always hungry for more, that's just how I was born. Take me somewhere I don't know, and give me your freedom. Whoa, you love me to pieces, yeah, I need it. Want your pandemonium, life is so easy. Whoa, you love me to pieces, yeah, I need it. Want your pandemonium. The limit of love is endless, I know. Just do what you want with me. Yeah, I want it all. Could care less the cost. I give you my everything. Some would say I'm insane in the right in a way, but I just love to play in your fun and your games. Always hungry for more, that's just how I was born. Take me somewhere I don't know, and give me your freedom. Whoa, you love me to pieces, yeah, I need it. Want your pandemonium, life is so easy. Whoa, you love me to pieces, yeah, I need it. Want your pandemonium. just love to play in your fun and your games. Always hungry for more, that's just how I was born. Take me somewhere I don't know and give me your freedom. Whoa, you love me to pieces, yeah, I need it. Want your pandemonium, life is so easy. Whoa, you love me to pieces, yeah, I need it. Want your pandemonium. The limit of love is endless, I know. Just do what you want with me. Yeah, I want it all. Could care less the cost. I give you my everything. Some would say I'm insane in the right in a way, but I just love to play in your fun and your games. Always hungry for more, that's just how I was born. Take me somewhere I don't know and give me your freedom. Whoa, you love me to pieces, yeah, I need it. Want your pandemonium, life is so easy. Whoa, you love me to pieces, yeah, I need it. Want your pandemonium. Give me your freedom. Whoa, yeah, me to pieces, yeah, I need it. Want your pandemonium, life is so easy. Whoa, you love me to pieces, yeah, I need it. Want your pandemonium. Oh baby, I love your madness. It's so incredibly beautiful. Oh, you shine like gold, so selfless to all, and wild like an animal. Some would say I'm insane in the right in a way, but I just love to play in your fun and your games. Always hungry for more, that's just how I was born. Take me somewhere I don't know and give me your freedom. Whoa, you love me to pieces, yeah, I need it. Want your pandemonium, life is so easy. Whoa, you love me to pieces, yeah, I need it. Want your pandemonium. The limit of love is endless, I know. Just do what you want with me. Yeah, I want it all. Could care less the cost. I give you my everything. Some would say I'm insane in the right in a way, but I just love to play in your fun and your games. Always hungry for more, that's just how I was born. Take me some.
Welcome back. The four of you have returned to your cart,
Yep.
where Will, Charles, and Ben are waiting for you.
Mm-hmm.
What doing?
Leaving real
Okay.
fast. We are ditching.
Marty,
Yes.
you said you learned tricks in the circus?
Yeah. Yeah, I learned a few things. Yeah.
Can you show me one?
Maybe in a little while. You know, I need to pick up some more things. Like I know a few card tricks, but I have to wait till we're in town. Maybe find some more cards.
Oh, okay. Okay.
DM, as we're riding along, I'm probably within like the next like hour and a half, 2 hours. I'm going to be keeping an eye out for a little clearing, a little secluded area off the path for us to say, hang on, pause, 2 seconds, and then with the intention of destroying the phylactery there.
Okay.
Because I don't know. I don't want it.
Sure, make a perception check.
Cool.
While Kesra's doing this, I'm sitting in the cart, and I initially have the bag just kind of like huddled to me and just kind of like dazed. But then I remember something, and I rip out my journal and a pen, and I'm writing as fast and as furiously as I can.
Okay.
16.
Okay.
What are you writing over there, Deirdre?
I am hopefully going to figure this out. This is bad. This is really bad, and we need to take care of it.
I'm gonna like scoot a little bit closer. What do you mean it's bad? I mean, it sounded like it was bad before, but you're making it sound like it's a lot worse than we originally thought.
If we hold on to this, whatever owns this could probably snap its fingers and kill us.
So what do we do? Do we just get rid of it?
We need to get rid of it. And I'm hoping that we'll have some help, but I don't know. So in the meantime, I will take care of it.
Help from who? Whom?
My patron may be able to help.
Your patron might be able to help us.
Yes.
Does Leona know what a patron is?
What's a patron? I feel like I might.
Please for your stories.
You might
I tell stories, so like
you might know patron in the form of like the arts kind of a patron versus like a magic form of patron. So you can ask to clarify, unless you want to go with the assumption that it's like an arts patron.
Who's your patron?
His name is Ektiarn.
Have I ever heard of Ektiar?
Make a
Ektiarn.
history check. Swear to God, if you roll an natural 20, I'm gonna be fucking pissed.
That's how I do, though. I won't be. 15.
Nope.
Had to be a 20.
Ektiarn can help. He can fix this if I can't.
I've never heard of him before.
He's quiet. Tends to keep to himself. Loves animals, though.
Oh.
He's the Lord of Horses. And Pegasi. And unicorns.
I can't hear it. I'm too busy looking for things. So
Are they? No, you can hear this.
I can. Well, then it was definitely a character. Oh, if I can hear it, then can.
Yeah, I was thinking we were talking really low.
Deirdre? How loud were you speaking?
I was not speaking very loud.
Okay.
She's
I'm
super close to her journal, writing very quickly.
Yeah.
Okay, Kesra, what did you roll for that perception check?
16.
You're keeping your eye out. You can kind of hear Deirdre and Leona's voices in the back, but you don't exactly hear what they're saying. You do hear Lord of Horses. And then you hear, and unicorns? What the fuck? But you didn't hear anything else, so it's just totally random.
Oh god.
You
Back.
do about 5 minutes later. You do see a clearing, right at this as this conversation has reached at this point. There's a clearing up and to the right.
Cool. I'm going, as I see it, I'm going to tap on whoever's driving, if it's Charlie or Ben, whichever one. I'm going to tap on Charles' shoulder and say, hey, would you mind pulling over to the side real quick by that clearing? We got to take care of something real quick.
Okay, do you need some, like, toilet paper or something?
No.
Oh, alright.
It's just do me a favor. Do me a favor. And be ready to go very fast, but don't fucking leave us. Okay?
Make a persuasion check.
Okay. Who? Persuade. Dirty 20.
Okay. He's like, alright. Sure, sure, dude.
Thanks.
As we stop. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Go on.
I was just gonna say, as we stop, I'm gonna lean a little bit closer to Deirdre. Is our patron gonna be able to help us?
I haven't gotten a response, so I think this is on me for now. I'll take care of it.
Okay.
As we pull over, I'm gonna hop off and I'm gonna say, all right, kids, crew, people, Sparkles.
Who's
Nothing
Sparkles?
to do.
Which one of them is Sparkles?
Yeah, who's Sparkles?
Definitely Deirdre. Deirdre's definitely
Yes.
Sparkles.
Yes, good nickname. Okay.
So,
I am going to get off the cart and I'm just going to be like, Kesra, I'm going to take care of it. Just have everybody else stay here, okay?
yeah, works for me.
Wait, no.
Um,
Wait.
If it doesn't work, I will whack it once. Once. If that doesn't work, we're leaving it right here and we're moving on.
I'm getting out of the cart.
Okay. So
Hey, what's going on? What are y'all doing?
I'm gonna turn and like, trust me when I say, from the bottom of my soul, you do not want to know.
We have to
Nope.
dance
Nope.
in the fields.
Just trust me.
I'm already walking
I've
towards
never
the
been
clearing.
outside of Ilvinus, and I just want to go out and dance. And
Yeah. Nope.
I've heard so many stories about princesses dancing in the fields, and I want to know what that feels like.
That's definitely. Please just stay here. Okay.
Let's go, Deirdre.
I
Deirdre's
am.
gone.
Yeah, I've already.
I'm going to catch up with Deirdre.
I'm in the clearing.
You have to find her first. Oh, are you in the clearing? You just stayed in the clearing?
Well, I would have gone somewhere where I could just get rid of this thing as soon as possible.
Are you trying to go out of sight from everybody else?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Make a stealth check, please.
Natural 20.
Okay. Unfortunately, Leona, Deirdre's gone. You can try and spend some time to look for her if you'd like.
Nope, it's fine.
If it doesn't work, she'll come back. She'll tell us. I'll whack it with one of these guys. If that doesn't work, we're leaving. We're not taking.
No, I'll spend some time looking for her.
We're leaving.
Okay.
That was a minion, not a Leona.
I'm gonna jump out too and message to Will. If you want the curse to be gone, you better follow me now. And then start searching for Deirdre too.
Okay. Both of you guys roll perception checks. Meanwhile, Deirdre, you slip quietly, discreetly your... What'd y'all roll?
24.
17.
Natural 1.
Okay.
Just keeping an eye on Will.
Circles the
I'm
cart.
just guiding Will in circles around the woods.
Okay.
No, I like her on the cart better.
You slip into the woods, your shoes making almost no noise as you dart between the trees almost as if you lived here. It's very peaceful and welcoming, and as you slip further into the thick brush, you do feel at peace. I
Mute.
can't hear you.
No,
Mute.
I'm not
Oh.
muted.
Okay.
Now I hear you.
Now we hear you.
I'm just being really quiet because it's a really solemn moment, guys. Come on. I'm going to remove my bag. This feels like a good place. So I'm going to remove my bag and I'm going to take the phylactery out. I'm going to walk about another 120 feet forward.
Yeah.
And I'm going to put the phylactery there.
Okay.
I'm going to walk back to my bag.
When
I'm
you get
going to
back to your
cast-
bag, there's a figure leaning against the tree.
What does it look like?
Long black hair, very dark skin, stern expression on his face. Deirdre, what the hell are you doing? No, stop. No, I don't have much time.
There was a plague and we were trying to find what was wrong and we went into this house and I looked and I found it and it has to go,
You're not wrong.
but I don't want anyone else hurt.
I know, I understand. This is far bigger than you can ever understand, Deirdre. I'll destroy it.
Are you sure? Will it hurt you?
No, of course not.
Do you promise?
I promise. I don't have much time. You have to go now.
Okay. And I'm going to run back, grab the phylactery, bring it back, and give it to him. I'm sorry.
Go.
I love you.
He disappears.
I grab my bag and I walk back out.
Leona, you... Before she can compose herself from the interaction she just had, you come across Deirdre.
Deirdre, are you okay?
Yeah,
I'm like
fine.
searching her person to see if she's hurt.
I'm okay, Leona. I'm fine.
What happened? What's wrong?
Phylactery's gone. It's okay.
Deirdre, what happened? Your patron.
He helped.
Why are you crying?
No reason. We should keep going.
I'm gonna reach for her hand. I'm just gonna like, I don't know. Guys, I'm not good at describing things. So like grab her hand and like, I don't know, like walk beside her as we go back. I'm concerned.
You what?
I'm concerned.
You make it back to the cart, where Mondi and Will are just looking around. Kesra,
Are we done?
at some point you do hear the crackle of their footsteps as they come back.
Are we good? Are we done? Do I need to whack it? Do we need to run?
I think
We're fine. It's taken care of.
So we leave. Like
yeah,
right
we
now.
can go.
Quickly. Chop chop.
I
Wait.
don't think we need to hurry, but yeah, we can go.
What do you mean? Did you destroy it or?
It's gone. The phylactery's gone. I took care of it.
she took care of it. We can go.
We can discuss the details of taking care of it on the road as we're leaving.
All right,
Yes,
all right.
I mean, the plan was always to get rid of it and go. So Deirdre took care of it. So we'll go.
Because if it's gone and the guy or the chick or whoever, monster, whatever, realizes it's gone, they're going to descend on this place real quickly. So let's scoot.
Right, so let's go.
You
Yeah,
guys
we should be
begin-
safe now.
A lot of you begin to make your way down the road towards Asmarin. The next 2 days. Is there anything? I will leave up to you guys if there's any interaction that you would like to have. Go ahead and tell me now.
More general, non-committal, small talk with Ben, Will, and Charlie.
Leona wants to talk to everybody, so but I do think so. I think I don't think she's going to push with Deirdre right now, but I do think she wants to talk to Kessra because she doesn't know anything about Kessra. Kessra, I like poke my head over the thing. Kessra,
Yeah.
where are you from?
Places.
What kind of places? I've read a lot about places. I haven't been to many of them, but I've read a lot about them.
I'm glad. It's a small place. It'd be like northeast of here.
Oh, is it cold?
Place with a capital P.
Place.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I've heard of that.
Well, I'm not surprised.
What's it like?
It's really small.
Is there a court there?
No.
Oh, that might be why I
No.
haven't heard of it then. Are you sure?
Yeah.
I feel like I'm suspicious only because I do read and know about places. So can I can I after this goes on, can I it would take a while, but eventually Leona would catch on.
Please roll for insight.
Please roll a 1. Please
Yeah,
roll.
roll deception and text it to me.
I'm not even remotely trying to.
I feel
It doesn't matter. I didn't roll a 1, but I did roll a 2. That's a 7.
Yeah, I got a 14. But I'm not like earnestly trying to convince her that I am from place.
So where else have you been? You said you've been around, so where
Oh,
the
yeah.
places have you been?
Yeah, let me pull up the map of things so I can tell you specifically.
Oh yes, I love to hear specifics.
I've been enough places. Many, sort of. Many's, yeah. Many.
What's the most exciting place you've ever been?
Oh, well, that town was very exciting. It's very exciting. Picking up a,
We just went for a dance. What are you talking about?
I'm
I'm like gesturing to the people in the cart, not at all, like, not super discreet.
they're probably chuckling a little bit. Because I'm not even remotely trying to.
You are a great dancer, by the way.
Thanks. Yeah, thank you. I can't find my map. So,
Places and things.
yeah, I've been places and things. I've been to the whatever the desert's called. What is the desert called? Yeah.
Okay, you've been to the desert place.
I've been the desert to the north.
Quan Mall.
The North Desert place.
The Quan Mall Desert. Been around the Quan Mall Desert. I've been on the ships a few times.
You've been on a ship before?
It's incredibly boring.
Oh, that's a bit disappointing. Oh.
It's kind of like this wagon, but bigger, and you don't have the option to get off.
Huh.
Yeah.
Do you want to
Also,
marry?
first, if you get seasick.
Berry?
Yeah, sure. And I'll take one. And she's right there, so I have to pop it into my mouth. And
Watching expectantly.
it's real great. Thank you.
Actually, it is really good.
No.
You're kind of pissed that you threw the other one away.
She threw 2 away.
I did. I threw 2 away. Yeah.
Uh,
So, no. I've been lots of places. Don't remember most of them. I didn't pay much attention. But. What about you? You said you've only ever been in Inverness?
I've only ever been in Inverness, yeah. So this is all very new and exciting. Like I said, I've read a lot about different places, but I've never actually been anywhere else. I was going to go to Asmarin this week, so I guess it all kind of worked out, sort of.
I mean, technically, you're still going to Asmarin.
Right. So it's almost like nothing has changed, except everything's changed.
Please tell me how everything has changed.
Oh, well, I mean, I didn't know you guys before. And, I don't know, different people. I was around different people.
Mm-hmm.
I'll let you get back to driving. I'm gonna go see if Deirdre might eat any more berries.
I'm sure they will.
And I'll leave her alone. And I will offer berries.
I will take some.
And
We'll take some before she leaves.
Kessler, make a perception check.
Okay.
The sun begins to set.
Ooh, natural 19. 20.
Okay.
Don't pay much attention.
As the sun begins to set and Will, Charles, and Ben all agree it's time to find a campsite that they're not going to try and push through tonight. You see a massive clearing, and it is partially occupied. They've got a big fire going. There's about 5 of them that you can see. They look vaguely humanoid. With that 20, let's see what you would see.
She flips through her book of doom.
You see about 5 humanoids. And they're just having a good time. They look like they're drinking.
Might as well ask. Worst case scenario, we leave.
Yeah.
Well, worst case scenario, we have to kill them all, but that's fine.
Yeah, we're fine. You pull up closer. Casper, can you roll a d20 for me?
Yes. 11.
Man, one of these guys looks really familiar. There's 5, like I said. 3 humans.
Okay.
A dragonborn.
Okay.
Which a lot of you have never seen. And a half-orc. And
Okay.
you recognize the half-orc and 2 of the humans from the Tempest.
Oh, shit. I'm gonna, as I see them, I'm gonna hop off. I'm gonna hop down. Do I know their names?
Yeah.
I mean, I assume I know their names.
The kind of leader type, you expect him to be the leader because it's just kind of who he is Declan.
Declan. Good name. All right. Declan.
The other human that you know is Lang.
Okay.
And the half-orc you know is Kyr. Kyr.
Here. Okay. Kyr, Lang, and Declan. Cool.
And they
Who's
have 2 extra
closest?
with them.
Any of?
Declan kind of looks up, he's like, Kisra, is that you?
Guilty as charged. You mind? I've got six others. Do you mind if we
Come
show
join
it
us. We
there?
got plenty of fire. Any friend of Kestra's a friend of ours. He gives you
That's what I like to
he
hear.
gives you like the like the bro like handshake. It's like, you changed your hair.
Yeah, no, yeah, it's I like this a bit more.
It suits you.
Thank you. I sure hope so.
It looked kind of pinkish before, so it looks good. I think this looks good.
Thanks. I'll wave the wagon in. I'm clearly in my element with these people.
Yeah. They've got the fire roaring. They look like they're just sitting around having a good time.
Cool.
I'll go ahead and describe them for you. Declan is a tall human, also humanoid, with bright red hair that kind of just is around his face. And a smattering of freckles and a massive beard. Very sturdily built. Lang is a shorter, skinnier guy with no hair on top of his head, keeps it completely bald, no facial hair at all. In dark robes. He looks like more of a sneaky type. The Dragonborn is dressed very ornately in some very interesting robes that are bright colors that have like suns and moons embroidered all over them. And the half-orc is wearing just kind of like whatever piecemeal armor they look like they can find. And the last human is a woman the Dragonborn that is with them is red. The last human is a woman with long brown hair and big green eyes. And she is wielding she has two short swords tucked into her belt, and she's dressed in brown leathers. And you do not know her.
Okay.
You don't know her or the Dragonborn.
Okay. I'll go sit next to Declan and Lang and pour myself a bowl of whatever's over the fire, if it's soup or whatever.
Yeah, they got some stew going, and they help yourself.
And I'll sit and be like, "So, Declan, you still with Tempest, or you?"
Oh, you haven't heard?
I've been a little out of town.
Yeah, after you left, Tempest kind of fell apart. I mean,
What?
you know what happened. You didn't think we were gonna get off. I mean, they blamed us for it, so you didn't think they were gonna.
That's such horseshit.
I mean, you burn a sentry down, and
Yeah, but we didn't burn the sentry down.
I know we didn't, but we were in town when it happened, and they gotta blame somebody.
That's some crap. So what are you up to now?
Just me and this scraggly bunch. We just started taking bounties, Just some of them are from the Tempest. You remember Lang and Kier.
Right.
So this is Torben and Ivy. Torben and Ivy.
Torben?
Torben and Ivy.
Torben and Ivy.
Torben is the Dragonborn. Ivy's the human. Yeah, we picked them up along the way. Just happened to be looking for the same kind of stuff we are. What about you and your group? Are you guys this looks like a strange bunch of mercenaries?
It's I wouldn't. No, what I was was part of the Iron Battalion for a while, but I'm kind of between groups. Yeah, kind of between groups. And I made a mistake of gambling with the purple one over there. Don't
gamble with a tiefling.
Yeah, well, made that mistake, and now I'm escorting them to Azmarin for free.
Kestra, have you changed? Are you
No,
sick? Are you
nope.
feeling
Trust
all right?
me. No. So we're trying to get there as quickly as possible. As quickly as possible.
Very, very good, very good. We're just actually about to head into these woods to fulfill bounty.
Oh shit! For what? Who?
You know how it is.
Yeah, right. No. That's fair. These these assholes that, I mean, these wonderfully perfect people that were kind enough to let us ride on their wagon told me all about they don't even have a picture. They don't have a picture of their
I
bounty.
don't
I
have a picture.
don't even know what their bounty looks like.
Who's the bounty?
All right, fine. Yeah. Some elf.
An elf.
Mm-hmm. Some elf named Venvir. Mm-hmm.
Venvir. Weird
Venvir.
name.
Yeah.
Huh.
But like I said, they don't even have a picture.
Do they know what
of the
kind of
dog,
elf
so
it is?
I don't. What?
Is it a I mean, elves are kind of like gender whatever, but is it like a boy elf or a girl elf, or like is it like a high elf?
They
Is
were
it like a
saying
forest
she,
elf?
but I don't. But considering they don't even know what she looks like, I could honestly, I wouldn't even know if it's an elf.
Do you know what the bounty is?
I know it's for a hell of a lot of money.
Like 10K? Less? More? A go 1,000 gold? What?
Roundabouts.
Ah, all right. That sounds more reasonable.
Roundabouts.
Who are they delivering her to? Is it live or dead?
You know what? I don't remember.
Huh.
Actually, I don't think we touched on the live or dead part, but something with the Temple of Ioun. So you know it's some. Yeah.
That's weird. I don't think we ever took a bounty for the Temple of Ioun. I didn't even know they sent bounties. That's
I don't know. I mean, they could be blowing smoke up my ass. Who knows?
they probably
But-
are.
Probably. But
Well, yeah, we're just staying here for the night. You guys are more than welcome to camp with us.
thanks. We will definitely take you up on that offer. Good luck with whatever's in the woods.
Yeah, that girl over there, the half elf. Do you know her? She looks real green.
That is
You
that
know-
is a word for it.
You know I have
That
a
is
type, guess what? You know I have a type. Look.
like bro, look, Declan, my man. She doesn't even know how to hold a dagger.
I could teach her. Give me a second. He gets up,
I mean, shit.
kind of like straightens up. Leona. He walks up to you. Kind of, like I said, red hair, big beard. Hey, I'm sorry. Kestra didn't introduce us. I'm Declan. It's nice to meet
Leona.
you. Leona. It's nice to meet you. She was-
Leona.
What, she was saying you don't know how to, well, I mean, I'm not trying to insult your intelligence or anything, but she's spreading this awful rumor that you don't know how to wield a dagger.
Does he not? Oh God, I'm gonna lean over to Lang and does he not realize I'm traveling with her beyond tonight?
I mean, I'm saying,
I don't.
I could teach you.
You could?
Of course, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
They told me not to hold the pointy hand, which I did figure out by myself. I knew that part. But
Yeah.
in terms of
Yeah. I could just, how about we head a little bit closer to the fire so you can actually see? Not too close, I
Okay.
don't want to get burned.
Okay.
But we should move away from the others just in case. And I think there's a tree we can practice throwing.
okay.
So Declan and Leona depart from the group. What are the rest of you doing?
I am just writing in my journal and being rather recalcitrant and quiet.
We could all hear the conversation with Kestra and Beardy Dude, or no? We were all at the.
Roughly, yeah. It's up to
Like,
you
were
whether
we-
or not you heard it.
Okay, because I want to sit down with the other guys, and
Lang, Torben, Ivy, and Kier.
yeah, they're all sitting around a fire, just eating, or
There's
Okay.
it's a big fire, and they're sitting all on the same log, like a big log,
mm.
drinking, eating their soup.
Soup.
So, you guys are Bounty hunters? No. What exactly?
Mercenaries, come on.
Mercenaries. My mistake. I apologize.
It's alright.
Yeah. Have you guys ever, or are you guys in touch with Wolfcrest at all? Or
Wolfcrest, that's a pretty long distance. For the first time you see the Dragonborn speak up, he's like, oh, you know of Wolfcrest. I've been there.
oh, well, what were you doing in Wolfcrest, if you don't mind my asking?
Oh, well, I was just visiting, of course. I'm kind of on a bit of a journey, you'll see. I'm sure you don't see many Dragonborn around. We mostly stick to the island, but I wanted to see what life was like on the big continent, the mainland, and here I am. But yeah, Wolfcrest was one of the places I wanted to stop and see, and it was something else. It was very cold, very cold.
Yeah, it does get a little chilly up there. Did you like it though? Notice anything?
I did get pickpocketed, unfortunately, but you know, that happens.
You didn't. The people were okay to you though while you were there.
Yeah, I mean, I get some funny looks, you know, dressed looking like I am, being a red
What?
Dragonborn and all. Everybody's quick to think I'm, you know, evil.
Trust me, I understand.
I'm sure you do.
Well, I'm glad you had a really good time in Wolfcrest. It was my old home, so I was just asking around to see if anyone.
Well, I was there maybe a month ago, and everything seemed to be in order. It's still standing.
Oh, that's great to hear.
Yeah.
I'm Moldy, by the way.
Mondi. I'm Torben. It's nice to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you as well, Torben. And I'm just gonna go back to eating now.
Okay. All right, Leona. So you're gonna take it like this, and you're gonna hold it over your shoulder, and I want you to practice this motion without the dagger. Practice letting it go as soon as your arm is straight. Whoosh. Just like that. And he guides your hand.
Okay.
Just like that. All right.
Okay.
Here's the dagger. I'm gonna take a step back, just like we practiced. Let it fly. Roll a d20. Add your dexterity modifier.
Oh God, that's appropriate. That's an 8.
He goes flying. He's like, oh, I'll get it. Don't worry. He runs away.
Sorry.
Is
Is it dark outside? Is it dark?
Yeah.
I'll cast dancing lights to help him find it.
You do. It helps him find it.
Okay.
That's a cool trick.
Oh, thank you.
Are you,
They're really pretty, aren't they?
Yeah. Are you like a sorcerer or something? Do you practice?
Oh no. I am a bard. That's a thing. People know you called me Kathy, yeah? Those weren't
Bard.
words.
Wow. I'm tempted to ask you to sing for us, but I think that would be rude. But you're more than
I don't
welcome
mind.
to. Really?
I hate you. Nope.
Well, I tell you what. After you hit this tree with a dagger, we'll head back over. How about that?
Okay.
Make another d20. He gives you advice on your form, by the way, this time.
Oh, okay. I'm a quick study, so 21.
Yeah, it hits. It sings right into the wood. Oh, I knew you would get it. I could see it in your eyes. You're a quick learner. Nice.
I did that.
Yeah, you did. Now, just imagine that's some bugbear.
What?
A bugbear. You know, the big nasties with the teeth and stuff? You never seen bugbear?
Not in person. I don't know.
Well, there's a bunch around here. Be careful. You're fine, Leona. It's fine. We're all here. Nothing's gonna happen to you.
Okay.
But they're 12 feet tall. They've got like
Okay.
armor and big clubs and
Oh.
teeth and ears, but it's fine.
Okay.
You want to head back, get some food?
Yeah, that would be good. I have some berries. Do you want some?
Oh, yeah. What kind?
Red.
Let me have a look. Oh, those are elderberries.
Oh, elderberries. I just know they're very good and they're very red.
They're very good. Yeah, they
Do they
make good
smell
wine.
weird?
Let's head back to the fire. Maybe you could sing a song for us.
Let's go.
You guys head back to the bonfire after you. We'll say that you guys spent about 30-40 minutes of him teaching you some form with the dagger. It's a simple weapon, so it just doesn't take too long.
I'm gonna scurry. Who do I see first?
Deirdre.
Kesra, Monty, or Deirdre?
Deirdre.
I hustle over to Deirdre, a little oblivious to the fact that she's like, I'm just real excited. Deirdre,
Huh? Yeah.
I learned how to throw this
That's great.
right now, but Declan taught me.
Oh, that's so nice.
Yeah, I don't. He also said there might be owlbears around here. Have you ever seen an owlbear? They're like 12 feet tall. You guys need to stop laughing, because then I laugh.
DM, have I ever seen an owlbear?
Yes, you've seen an owlbear.
There are owlbears around here?
That's what he said. They dangerous? He said they're very tall and they have armor, and there's bear in the name, so I'm assuming they are dangerous.
I mean, if you bother them, yes.
Oh, okay. So we just won't bother them. That's
Yeah,
okay. That
yeah.
makes me feel better.
Oh, good.
I feel better now.
Leona, are you gonna sing us a song?
You're going to sing?
Leona might be singing. Does anybody have any requests? Because I don't know any off the top of my head.
I just think of Skyrim songs at this point.
I mean, do you know the Skyboat song?
What's the Skyboat song? I mean,
What's
okay,
the Skyboat
time out.
song?
That was a Mindy question. Leona,
Okay.
if it's Leona would
Okay.
probably.
Never mind then.
I know.
It's a legit song. It's
I'm the worst.
it's the
Guys,
opening
I'm
song
so
from Outlander.
sorry.
It's very good.
Oh, I do. I just didn't know it was called that.
Yeah, it's a Skyboat song.
I don't know the words. I could look them up.
I do.
They're so good.
I don't remember the whole tune either, so we're just gonna it's fine.
Leona consults her book.
Her song.
You have a lot of songs written down.
As she's looking, I'm
Sing
gonna
Blank Space by Taylor Swift.
what?
I will take. I don't know the tune of this whole song, so I'm just going. Mhm. So
Just
I'm
do a
gonna.
little bit.
I go up by the fire, and I don't really care if anyone's listening. As I'm just gonna. Actually, no, I lied. I'm going to pull Deirdre up with me,
Mm-hmm.
and we're going to dance while I sing. Sing me a song of a lass that is gone. Say, could that lass be I? Mary of soul, she sailed on a day over the sea to sky. Billow and breeze, islands and seas, mountains of rain and sun. All that was good, all that was fair, all that was me is gone. I don't actually know if that's right, but
No, that was 100% correct. That was
Okay,
completely
so we're
correct.
dancing around the fire.
You get a round of cheers and raised drinks and applause as your song concludes. It was really good.
Okay. I give a little bow, and I like gesture to my my fellow dancer.
I will curtsy very lightly.
Yeah! Woo!
And then I would like to eat. Because I've eaten nothing but berries for a while. I guess my berries are probably gone.
Yeah. Declan gets you a bowl of stew.
Thank you.
Sure. Is there anything else you guys would like to do before bedtime?
As it gets a little later, I'm going to I assume I've been beside Deirdre most of the night since we just danced the most beautiful dance ever together. How are you feeling?
I'm scared. I know Ektiarn is powerful, but I also know how powerful liches are.
Is there any way? Go ahead. Go ahead. Is there any way to know how he's doing? I don't really know how that works, but
I'm going to pull out my journal and I'm going to flip to the most recent page. They're all blank, but I know which page I've been writing on.
I'm staring at it very confused.
And I start to write. And she can very visibly see that I am writing just kind of like the events of the day and how I'm feeling and, you know, how much, you know, I miss Ektiarn. And then probably I've written about 4 lines. And as I'm starting the 5th line, the first line disappears. And then the 2nd line, 3rd, and 4th. And then the one word that I'd written on the 5th line also disappears. This is how I communicate.
So he can see what you're reading, what you're writing.
He can read what I write, yes.
Can he write back?
No. I just have to assume that everything's okay.
I'm sure it is.
I'm sure. I think it's just it's been a very it's really funny actually. I haven't seen him in a long time, but it's really only been a couple months. And yet it feels like forever.
Do I get any sense of anything when she's talking about him like this?
What kind of thing are you looking for?
Like, I don't know. Like, hold on. It won't let me do things. Like, I don't know. She doesn't know a lot about patrons. So, like, I don't know. She seems very fond of him. Is that normal for patrons? Do I know that? Do I know?
Make an intelligence check?
And do you see your patron often? I don't know anything. She doesn't know. That's why I said I don't know what I'm looking for. I'm just 10. Okay. So you saw him. You saw.
The last time I saw Ektiarn was when I came home. And he sent me off
to explore. He told me not to stay in one place for too long. And I said I would.
Why did he send you away?
I don't know. He told me we didn't have much time. And he wouldn't answer my questions. So I don't know.
I'm gonna reach for her hand.
She'll take it and squeeze. Like she's gonna squeeze real hard.
Well, my other hand's gonna come on top of hers then. Deirdre, I'm so sorry. Do you know when you'll see him again next?
No, I don't. But I saw him today.
You saw him today? When he came to take care of the Chigalkova.
Mm-hmm.
That was a character.
This is Kate laughing. This is Kate laughing. Sorry. Give me a second.
She goes, yeah, briefly. Just long enough to take care of it. I don't know when I'll see him next.
But he cares about you, right? I mean, he's your patron.
I would say he cares about me. Yeah.
So, if he cares about you, then he'll come back. Maybe, I mean, you said you don't know why he sent you away in the first place, but maybe he had to, maybe, and I'm just going to go off on a bunch of different possibilities. They're getting progressively less and less believable, but all the more fantastic. It's I mean, if he really cares about you like you say he does, all of those things, any of those things could be possible, which means maybe when everything's squared away, he'll come find you. I mean, he answered you today.
He did. And he said he'd come back, and I believe him wholeheartedly. There's no reason for me to disbelieve anything that he says, ever. He's been all I've had for a very long time. Thank you, Leona.
You're welcome. Based on that comment,
Yes.
No, sorry. I'm thinking. Sounds like you care a great deal for him.
I do. He's very, very special to me.
Well, I'm glad that you had him.
I am too.
And I look forward to the day that you get to see him again, be with him again.
I do too, very much. And I think at that, I'm going to feel like the conversation's over. So I'm going to bid Leona a good night, and I'm actually going to go find Mundi.
Okay.
I'm going to start journaling.
I'm going to wander over. Mundi, where are you sitting?
I'm still at the fire, just eating and watching other people and just trying to scope everyone out.
Okay. I'm gonna come up and I'm going to put my hand on your shoulder. Auntie, is it okay if I just sit next to you for a little while?
Yeah, of course. Come take a seat. And I make as much room for as I can.
Thanks. And I'm going to, I'm not going to, get too much in his personal space, but I do I'm going to lean one arm and, part of my leg against him and just dip my head against his shoulder and just kind of stare at the fire and try and fall asleep, at least a little bit.
The fire's very hot.
Is everything okay?
A little uncomfortable for you.
No, but it could be.
Well, what's the matter?
You remind me of someone that I miss very much. And, I just thought that this would help the loneliness go away.
I'm going to, because I remember touching her shoulder did not end well, I'm going to just very lightly rest my hand on top of hers and say, is it somebody that you lost, or are they still pardon?
He's still around. He's just, I don't see him very often. And I probably won't see him again for a very long time.
Well, if you want, I think I might actually know a little trick that my mother, I guess you can say, taught me. If you want to try to see the fortune of him, I can maybe do that for you.
I would love that. Before we do you think we could move away from the fire just a little bit? It's a little uncomfortable.
I'm going to use thaumaturgy to dim the fire just a little bit, or at least, is that better for you, or do you still want to go somewhere else?
No, this is fine. Thank you.
I'm going to pull out I'm going to keep my hand on top of hers and use my other hand to get the cards out and have them levitating above, and tell her, put your hand on top of the deck, and in your mind picture that person. Think about whatever wish or question you want to ask, and then I'm going to move the cards and just pull one out whenever you're ready. Just roll a d10 for me.
Okay. 10.
This card represents the signs of good tidings. And it says, whenever this card is facing towards you, and when the card's facing towards you, what it means is that good tidings are facing you, and good fortune. So whoever it is that's in your mind, at least according to what my mother taught me with these fortunes, then you shouldn't have anything to worry about. This person will be safe. And then I'm going to put them back in my pocket.
Monda, you take inspiration for that.
That was so good. I'm grinning ear to ear. My face is flushed, but it's more like from the heat of the fire. There is definitely a blush there, but it's mostly just residual. And I'm going to lean over and I'm gonna like squeeze your knee like appreciatively and just be like,
Thank you. That's very kind. And I hope it's true.
I'm sure it is true. Get some sleep. You look tired, Sha.
I think I will. Thanks.
then I'm going to go further away from the fire and I am going to go to bed.
Okay. Is anybody staying up to take watch?
Yeah, because unlike these lovely, super positive conversations, Kestra's having I'm personally having a blast.
Yeah.
I am drinking, shooting the shit with my buddies, catching up, learning about all the stupid crap that they've been in and
They've been in
stupid
some
crap that I've been in.
Stupid crap, yo. It's been
Yeah.
It's been a mess. Just the same usual shit you used to get into.
It's yeah, so I'm having a great time. And if you'll give me just 1 second.
Was it that in character or was that that was IRL.
Sorry.
It's cool.
So, staying with my parents right now. It's fun. It's great. I love it. Where was I? I'm sorry.
Shooting shit, having a good time.
Yes. That's essentially all of it. Is shooting shit. It's shooting this shit, and talking to the new people, figuring out how they got into the group, and things like that. Just, I'm having a wonderful time. So, I will stay up for first watch because I will just continue after everyone else has separated and gone off to sleep. I'll be up talking with whoever stays up.
Okay. Are you keeping watch or are you talking?
I'll be keeping watch.
Okay. You have dark vision, right?
Yes.
Alright. Make a perception check.
I need to remember, I only have a 12.
Okay.
Oh no. Hopefully whoever's hanging out with me from the other crew is a little bit more eagle-eyed.
The person who is up with you is actually Declan.
Oh.
Declan!
And I'll roll for him. Dreamcatcher, fuck me. Okay. It's fine.
I told you she was green. She's like the very definition of the word.
Yeah, but she's freaking cute, yo.
Sure.
I mean, do you see her face? It's adorable.
Yeah.
What the hell? I don't know, I figured she'd be your type too.
You know, I kind of don't want to accidentally get stabbed by people. That's generally a turnoff for me.
That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, we could travel together tomorrow, side by side. It'd be pretty cool.
I thought you had stuff to do in the forest, Declan.
Oh shit, yeah, that's right. Mother bitch. Fine. We'll go get our bounty.
But I will tell you, she's waiting for some dude in Azran.
Oh man. Well, he's not here now.
He's not, and he may not show up in Azran. I honestly,
What kind of
I don't
dude
know.
is he? One of them city boys?
yeah.
That figures.
Yeah.
Well, she'll figure it out.
Oh, I'm sure. But hey, you finish your bounty real quick. You can probably catch up with us.
What's your passive perception?
Not very good.
It's 11, right?
11.
Okay.
It's better. It's my roll was better, but not by much.
Okay. You guys are on the edge of the camp. Everybody else has gone to sleep.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, your rest of your watch goes by uneventfully.
Good
Sick.
to know.
Who's taking second watch?
I'll take second
I can
watch.
take second watch. Now that I'm ready with my dagger.
She can take second watch.
That I know how to use.
Leona's on second watch. Leona, it's you.
I'm ready.
It's you and Ivy. Ivy's the quiet type. She's not really saying very much.
Surprised Declan didn't offer to do a double duty. Pull a double shift.
I just work here. Make a perception check, Leona.
Oh. So the thing of it is I'm trying to like start a conversation. So I'm a little distracted.
Okay.
But I did get a 14.
Shh. Do you hear that? She
No.
draws a bow from her bag. She's got the two short swords, but she draws a bow. Lines it up.
Should we wake people up?
No, wait. You sit there in suspense. Her eyes begin to narrow. No! Her eyes begin to narrow. I'm loving the music. Is that what I think it is? And then you're watching her. Are you watching her or are you watching the forest?
I'm like going back and forth. So I'm like looking, I'm like trying to see what she's seeing.
The next
So
time
I'm,
you
like,
look back at her,
looking
you
back
see
at
her
her
bow and arrow actually lift, and she fires off a shot, and you look where she's firing, and there's a massive white feline creature leaping out of the air towards you. I need you to roll initiative.
Oh, I'm so glad you're on watch right now.
Oh my gosh. An 8.
The rest of you go ahead and roll initiative, and we'll go ahead and get in an order for the
Dang
sake of
it.
this.
It was a fun campaign.
Ooh, I got a 6, 7.
All right,
So-
above a 20.
I don't know.
Anybody else above a 20? Above a 15?
15.
17.
Mm.
I'm so glad the asleep people are so high on the initiative list.
Above a 10? Above a 5?
7.
8!
Oh my god.
It's fine. I went straight to sleep.
I screamed as soon as I saw it, so.
Okay. First up is Ivy. She's gonna take her shot. And it's a natural 18, bitches. So she fires her shot at this large beast. It is massive, white, kind of piercing eyes. Almost like what you would imagine a tiger to be. But a little shaggier. And, right where the first one came in, another one pounces right in front of you, Leona. And so she's like, Ivy says, wake up! Wake up! Mondi. Roll a... Just roll a dexterity check for me. Let's see how quickly you can wake up.
Ooh, that's gonna be an 8.
Alright, you're sleeping this round, but you can wake up next round.
Hmm.
You're like, what? Deirdre, roll a dexterity check for me.
Disadvantage?
Yeah.
15 and a 14, so...
Consistent.
Yeah, so 16 total.
Okay, so you can take a single action this turn, nothing else.
Okay. Seeing... how bright's the fire?
It's pretty dim.
Okay.
I'd say you have about 30 feet of light and then another 30 feet of dim light. You
Okay,
can see two of
that's-
these creatures.
Okay, that's enough for me. I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt at the one that's menacing Leona.
Okay.
So let me pull that up. Okay. Ranged attack. That is a 12 plus a 7 is an 19.
That will hit.
Excellent. 4d6
Yay!
radiant damage. I only have one set of dice, so I'm going to roll this 4 times. 5, 6, 12, 14 points of damage.
Not bad. As this guiding bolt comes streaking out of the sky, the next attack on this crag or on this cat on this thing has advantage. Mother bitch, guys, this sucks. That brings us to the cat's turn. This first one is going to actually pounce on you, Leona.
Awesome.
I
just want to-
attack against you.
How big is it? Does it want a hug?
It's acting like it does. 21 to hit. Does that hit you?
That's rude.
You're gonna suffer 7 points of slashing damage, and then I need you to make a strength saving throw.
16.
You're a success. You are not knocked prone, even though you almost are. The next one's gonna attack at Ivy, and that will not hit. She's a quick lady. That brings us to Leona.
So using this in practice is very different than using it in an actual combat situation.
Do you have
But I am
advantage?
gonna you said, does it really want a hug? I could give it a hug. I don't think it wants a hug. I'm going to lash out like that.
Okay, make a d20, add your dex mod.
The 12?
You have advantage because of guiding bolt.
Okay, that's 17.
That hits. Roll for damage.
No way.
Nice. I mean, it's kind of like she'd have to. It'd take more talent to not hit it. I think.
4.
That's true.
So, Leona, what happens for the first time in your entire life, you have done damage to a creature. It reaches out its paw to swipe at you again, and you happen to be holding the dagger at the right spot, and it like slices itself on your dagger. And it looks like, ah!
I scream again. Just as terrified as I was when it first came at me.
Yep. That brings us to Kesra. Roll a d20, add your dex mod.
Okay. Ooh, 17 to 19.
You get action, movement, and bonus action.
Heck yeah. We don't have any bonus actions to do, so I'm gonna pop up.
Oh, I didn't.
I'm still like armored because you don't take off your armor when you're sleeping in camp. You just don't do that. So I'm gonna grab my greatsword.
Yeah.
It's the first thing that I grab, and I'm going to move quickly to the closest one,
The one in front of Leona.
and I'm going to attempt to hit him.
Please do.
It, her, whoever. Ooh, natural 16 plus 5.
That will
21. Okay. 5 plus 6, 11 plus 3, 14.
Damn. It's looking really rough. That's your turn.
And I'm going to start shouting for Declan and Lang and Kier to get their sorry asses up.
Ivy takes another shot at the one in front of her and is actually going to miss. That brings us to Mondi. You are awake.
I'm going to come out and cast Acid Bolt at him, at the one that's in front of Leona.
Okay.
Come on. That's going to be 13.
That's exactly what you needed.
Yay!
Hey.
And that's going to be 3 points.
How do you want to do
acid
this?
damage. No way.
Yeah, he had 2 left.
You're welcome. What can I say?
I want to. You know what? I want to keep it going. I want to try to find Deirdre in the crowd and do the same thing I did the last time we were fighting the occultists and try to look at her and wink and then shoot acid ball.
Yeah, she'll blush again.
Hit him in the face. You know, you gotta keep with the continuity.
Yeah. Gotta keep it going.
Yeah.
That's fair.
That's gonna bring us to Deirdre.
Well,
Unless Mondi, did you want to do anything else on your turn?
And I just want to like also pull out one of my daggers and just have it ready.
Okay.
That's it.
Deirdre.
I am thoroughly red because Mondi keeps showing off. And I'm just gonna cast Guiding Bolt again.
Just gonna cast Guiding Bolt.
Yeah. Guiding
At the
Bolt.
one remaining? At the one remaining.
Yeah.
Okay.
That is a 9 plus 7 is a 16.
That hits.
Sweet. Another 4d6 radiant damage. 3,
Yeah.
8, 13. Oh shit. 18 points of damage.
Nice.
Yeah.
Fuck, what's math?
Very important.
Difficult.
You said they were gonna be
AF.
damage. This is just about a bunch of math. Okay.
Why do we like this game again?
This is why I like this game.
Yeah, the math teacher.
This is actually my favorite part.
Shock it.
Alright, Deirdre. With a bolt of lightning, you light this cat up. It's looking rough. And that brings us to its turn. Leona, it's gonna pounce on you.
Okay.
$22. 7 points of slashing damage. I need you to make
Hi,
a
guys.
strength saving throw.
Still up. Shapoopies. That's a 5.
That's a failure, so you are knocked prone, and it gets to make a bite attack as its bonus action. And so it has advantage because you're prone. And that's a natural 20.
Camille!
Did you roll Dreamcatcher? Is this what you did?
Camille.
What's the damage?
Camille.
14 points.
Camille.
Wow, I was almost dead. I'm out, but I was almost dead. Like dead. Like done with the campaign dead.
Oh! Oh!
This is twice in 2
Nice.
episodes.
That's 2 points away.
You are 2 for 2 on this, Camille.
Every combat so far. Critted on Leona and
Three
killed her.
combats. Like, you
Excuse
did not
me.
go down last time.
It was
2 for
but
3.
in that session it happened.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Leona, please make a death save.
11.
It's a 1 success. Kesra!
I'm gonna hit it.
Okay.
12 plus 5.
That hits.
17.
That hits.
Cool. And I'm gonna swing down real hard. 5 plus 6 plus 3. It's another 14 points damage.
As you do so, Kesra,
Mm-hmm.
your blade begins to glow. It turns bright white with radiance. Roll a d4.
That's a 3.
It does 3
Ooh.
points of radiant damage as your blade swings down in defense of your friend. Boom! How do you want to do this?
Ooh.
Badass sword.
I'm gonna chop its head off.
Okay.
Fair.
It's gonna be a little unfortunate for Leona when she wakes up, but if I chop its head off.
Yeah, it does land on Leona for a second before rolling off.
Oh, no.
Probably didn't realize that she was dead at that point in time, but I definitely just cleave it straight through the neck.
Yeah, and with that, the combat encounter has concluded.
Is my sword still glowing?
No.
Thank God. I'm like,
Oops, sorry. Continue.
I'm just gonna kind of like look around and see if anybody noticed.
Nobody saw that.
I mean, it's nighttime. My sword's glowing. It's fine. It's totally fine. I'm gonna like put it away, just like real fast. Just like, oh no, she's dead. Let's help her.
I am going to run over to Leona. And I am going to cast Healing Light.
Okay.
So, cool. All right, I'm going to use all 3d6 because I'm just going to go back to bed after this. You have 12 points back, Leona.
Thank you. What happened? Is he dead?
They're
I'm
gone,
like-
they're gone. Oh, it's okay. Okay.
Is there blood on my dress? Hmm. Does mending fix that?
Sure.
Prestidigitation would.
No, it doesn't. Okay.
Oh no.
I think I want to go back to sleep now.
Okay. Yeah, let's go back to sleep.
I don't think it's really the end of my watch, but I think I want to go to bed.
No, I'll take the rest of the watch for you. Please get some sleep. It's okay.
Thanks.
Leona, let's move your bedroll over to mine, okay?
Is this gonna come out?
It'll be fine. We'll just use some cold water. It's fine. It's fine.
It's like, should we get it now? Should we go find some water now?
If
Is
you
it gonna
wait till the morning, we don't want to risk there being other things. Let's just
bugbears?
like bugbears.
I just want to go to sleep. I'm gonna go to bed. And my dagger's like
Clutched.
someone should probably take it from me once I'm asleep. Because I'm just like it's a stuffed animal. Like I don't want to do this anymore.
I will take
Three
the
days,
dagger
guys.
to sleep, and I will put it next to her so that it's there if she needs it. But it is no longer like vice gripped in her hands. And then I will go back to sleep.
Is like Declan and Lang and them, are they still like in bed? Are
No,
they like in the process of getting up?
They were in the process of getting up and then saw that you guys handled it.
I want to go over and kick Declan.
Oh,
You know what?
I'm gonna kick him. I'm not gonna kick him hard. I'm gonna like
What the fuck, dude? We were all
you
the way
could
to
have.
camp.
She fucking died, dude.
No, she didn't. She's right there.
Like, look, just whatever. And I'm
I thought
gonna
you were
flick him
supposed to be
off and go back
protecting
to
her
sleep. What?
I thought you were supposed to be protecting her anyway.
Because I saw that there was a thing, like literally latched on to her. Whatever. I'm gonna flick him off and I'm gonna go back to bed. I'm a little grumpy.
effing died. She's right there.
Little grumpy. I'm gonna go back to sleep.
Mondi, make a perception check.
We're so good at this.
We're so good at being
9.
deceptive.
9.
9.
9.
I rolled a 9.
Called it!
Yeah,
Coast is clear.
cool.
Perfect.
Rest of your watch goes by uneventfully. We have one more watch.
I
I'll
can
take
get
it.
up and take another watch.
No.
Wait, no, 'cause I can't. Okay, I can't do that anyway.
I'll take it.
It would have been too long, too short.
All right, Deirdre, make a perception check.
Don't you say natural one. Oh.
Total?
Yeah.
Looks clear.
Cool.
We're so good at perceiving things.
Yes, this is
I'm
great.
so proud of y'all.
Mm.
Deirdre, you maintain a fierce watch, and you're so sure that nothing is there.
Damn right.
Yeah.
Nothing's
rises.
getting past me.
Nothing is past you. Sun rises. Everybody else rises with it. You all get the benefits of a long rest.
Yay!
Excellent.
Oh, I didn't look at the screen whenever you guys had your hit points down. Oh man.
Mine, I don't think updated.
Mother bitch.
It did. It
did
went
it?
down to when you had like 8 or 7 left or something like that. Yeah, it did.
Okay. I must have
looked.
looked at it at the wrong time. There's a little delay for me. Because I got excited and I was like, ooh, is it changing?
And it is a new day.
I would like to find some cold water to clean my dress, if I can.
Oh, Revenant Risen said it even showed the death saves. Hey.
Oh,
That's
that's
awesome.
awesome.
Very cool. Very cool. Yeah, it doesn't take you very long to find. You also have water.
Oh, I would like to try to clean my dress, please.
Okay, make a dress cleaning check.
Okay.
I'd say you're proficient.
Okay.
Getting blood out of clothes? Yeah, definitely.
I'm proficient at getting cleaning clothes. Maybe, probably that. Probably not. Oh, hold on. It was cocked. Okay. That's a flat 15. I don't know what you want me to add or not add.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Get most of it
Oh!
out.
Oh, yay! I'm so happy. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna go find Deirdre. Did you see? I got him. I mean, he got me too, but I got him.
You did. You did so well. Let's try to keep you from getting hit again, okay?
I think that would probably be a good idea. Okay.
I don't mind healing you. I'm happy to do it. I would prefer you to not go unconscious.
I feel like it's probably not very good for me either. But it's good. I'll be ready next time because I can throw it at them. They caught us off guard, so.
Yeah, they did catch us off guard. That's true. Just when you throw it, don't go running after it to try to get it back. Okay?
Well, what am I supposed to use after I throw it then?
You're
I should
get
get some
some
more
spells.
daggers.
Maybe.
Well, we can figure all that out when we get to Asmund. I'm sure they have lots of shops.
Oh, I'm sure. They'll outfit you perfectly.
How far away are we now? I ask anybody who looks like they might. Kesra! How far,
Yeah,
how far off are we now?
we are about 2 days away.
2 days. Okay.
Yeah,
Fantastic.
yeah, real great.
I didn't see the glowing last night, did I? Because I was
You were
unconscious.
unconscious. Deirdre
I
and
saw
Molly
it.
saw it though.
Shoot!
Okay. All right, that's it. I'll leave Kesra alone now.
Okay.
Thanks.
So the next 2 days pass by uneventfully. Before you know it, you are greeted by the sight of the massive gates of Azmorin. This city is immense. It is gorgeous. It is startling. Most of the buildings are made out of a light kind of granite white speckled stone that comes from the mountainous region just north of Azmorin. Those of you with a passive perception above a 13 would notice that some of the buildings are scarred, as if something happened here a while ago, maybe a couple decades ago. Some battle. But they've cleaned up pretty nice. As you approach the guards, the gates are wide open. There are guards flanking on the inside and the outside, but no, they don't stop you as you go in. They look at you. They kind of give you a glance. but they don't interfere. They don't ask you any questions. And the city is bustling. It is packed in here. This is, I would say, 1.5 times the size of Wolfcrest, Mondi. And Wolfcrest is a big freaking city. The only city that is bigger than this one is Zandaria, which is the capital. And so there's so much life here. Kids running around, animals running around, dogs, stray cats. Oh god. Leona. All around you can see that they are getting ready for a great festival. They are getting ready for a great party. Banners are being hung all around. Flowers are being druid crafted around light poles. Everybody's... And you look, and these aren't even just people who look like they are working for the city. They're just people. They look like just regular, everyday, from your 70-year-old woman who is sprucing up her front porch to an 8-year-old boy who's scrambling up light posts and like hanging stuff. It seems like everyone is helping. And Leona, you know the reputation of Azmorin is that there is nothing Azmorin loves more than their ruler, Theodore. You do know about the Delaney family. They were massacred here, all except for Theo, and who was off adventuring at the time with a legendary group of adventurers. And when he came back and found that his city was overrun by demons, he called to his friends to ask them to help him take back his city. And none of them responded. None of them came to help. So he took back his city on his own with the help of his own people, and they love him for it. They are immensely loyal to him and to his family. You also notice that the guards are outfitted with rifles.
That is a... I know
You know
why,
what it is, yeah.
I'm guessing. But does Leona know?
Yeah, Leona knows.
What is that would be the work of a declare. And I will share what I know. I don't even care if they already know. I'm going to share it with great grandeur. The story of Theodore, and then I will it does end up being a romance. So like I'm all about that. And I'll speak a little bit about Zora Declare, his soon-to-be bride, and how she does she craft her own, or is her family crafts the guns?
The Delaney's invented firearms.
The Delaney's invented firearms.
Yeah, it was Theodore's mother who invented them. And he now is like the proprietor, and he teaches future gunslingers.
Oh, I had that backwards then.
Yeah, a little bit. It's fine.
Don't trust me to do anything.
I don't. So yeah, Leona regales all of you about kind of like the...
She does it correctly.
Yeah, she does.
I'm so sorry.
No, it's fine. You were very close. You did a very good job. I'm proud of you.
I'm really just focused on the romance part anyway.
Exactly.
It's a beautiful story. And now they're going to live happily ever after, and we get to be a part of their big day, and it's going to be so beautiful.
Sounds lovely.
Gonna be great.
Where are you guys going to stay?
What looks... Is there a part of town that looks a bit fancier, but like has places around it that are affordable? Because I'm sort of waiting on somebody.
Make an investigation check, please.
Oh my goodness, that's a 10.
No.
That's a shame.
I'm just kidding. You find something, it just takes you a long time. I just wanted to tell you no.
That's fine. I would have been okay with no too. Okay. Is there anywhere we can get food nearby? Or drinks?
Yeah, you find a tavern that has an inn
A drink that I think
top
Hester does.
that serves food and drink, and it is affordable.
Perfect.
And when you walk in, there is a stage.
What's there is?
There is. I'm just letting you know. I'm setting up the scene.
Mm-hmm.
There's a stage, there's a bar, there's a bunch of tables and chairs and people and drinks and windows and stuff. I'm really good at this, guys.
Are the guys joining us, or they just kind of drop us off and go where
yeah,
we're gonna go?
they'll join you guys. Like they don't like sit right next to you guys because it's been a week and they're a little tired of you. So they're gonna sit like on their own.
What? I thought we were friends. Why aren't they sitting with us?
Yeah, why isn't Will sitting with us right now?
Yeah, you guys are in this tavern. It is called. What's it called, Deirdre?
It is called the Land's End Meat.
The what?
Where Land's End. No, that's dumb. Hate it.
No, I just couldn't hear you.
You're changing your mind.
Yeah, I'm changing it.
Okay.
Where both ends meet.
We're both ends meet. Okay.
Sure. I was about to call it Land's End, but I realized that was a clothing store, so I left it alone.
They actually just they for short they call it ends meet.
Cool. Ends meet. Yep.
You guys are greeted by a pretty young, maybe 15 or 16-year-old half-elf who has short, spiky blue hair and kind of like a tan complexion. She's very bubbly, very perky. She's like, "Hey, hi, how's it going? Can I get you guys something to drink?
Please.
You want a room too?
Sure.
All right, it's gonna be 3 silver a room a night. How many rooms do you need?
3? 2?
2? 3?
3. Make it
I don't mind
3.
sharing. I don't mind sharing a room with somebody.
I'll share with you.
Okay. Perfect.
I'd prefer to sleep alone if it's all right with you guys.
Same though. Same. 3 rooms would be perfect.
Right on that. How long are you planning on staying?
That is a good question.
You want to just pay for a couple nights and then go from there? I'm totally cool with it. It's my mom's place, so like whatever, I don't care.
Leona, you said you needed to be here for a week, right? That's still like 3 or 4 days away.
Oh, are you staying for the wedding? Oh my gosh, are you staying for the wedding? Oh, it's gonna be so good. We're so excited.
Yeah, it was the plan. Don't suppose you could cut us a discount if we stayed for the week?
Yeah. 2 silver a night.
So 10 silver
Works for
total.
me.
Yeah. So, Deirdre, we split. If you want to stay, don't know which you guys had planned.
No, I think it should be fine. I'm really interested to see well the festivities are. That's fine.
And I will cover Leona's in my room.
I'm gonna cover my own room. And you know what? I'm gonna cover Kester's room too, and go over to her and say, I really appreciate you being such a good companion to us this whole time. You could have made it really rough.
It was pretty rough. I mean,
But you could have made it harder, is what I'm trying to say. And
I probably could have. You're right. I appreciate it, and I'll offer a hand to shake.
What's the vibe of this tavern right now?
It's pretty upbeat.
Okay.
There's not too many people here. Maybe you would say so. I'll say it's about 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Most of the people you notice are outside, just like cleaning and decorating and just like doing whatever. And there are a couple people inside enjoying beverages. I would say about 5 or 6.
To find a table.
Okay.
Claim the table.
Yeah.
Camp
Find a
out
table.
at the table.
Are there?
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, are there any instruments on the stage?
No.
Okay.
Sorry. There are not.
hmm
So,
I'm gonna camp out at the table, and I'm tavern. I did my free job. Ended on good terms. I am going to celebrate. I will even be generous. No, never mind. I'm going to buy
So close.
a couple of tankards.
okay.
I was like this close to buying everyone around. I was real close, but I need to see how much it costs for one person first.
Couple
Need to
of
figure
tickets.
out monetarily how much I like you guys.
She's gonna charge you about a silver for a couple of takers.
Silver for a couple of them. Yeah, he's paying for my room. Might as well buy everybody around, but only one.
What is it? What are we drinking?
Oh,
I've had alcohol.
it's wonderful. It's delicious, and I'm sure you'll love it.
What is it though?
It's whatever beer they have on.
Tap.
Yeah.
I've already taken a sip by the time she even like gets the first word out of her mouth. How does it taste?
How does it taste?
Pretty good.
Let's find out.
Let's roll a d20. Congratulations, you die.
Wait, what? What's happening?
Oh no, I'm rolling to decide if she likes it or not.
Oh, okay. I was like, why are we
Even she
rolling?
likes it.
Okay.
This is it's a very distinct flavor. Would you like mine, Kesra?
Absolutely.
Okay.
There's a water on the way. Don't worry.
Okay. Can I? Is there anything else to drink here?
Sure. There's wine.
Is it like like the wine I had back at that other tavern? I don't trust any wine. I will get a glass of wine.
Okay. She brings you a nice glass of red wine.
Is it better wine than what I
very
had
good.
before? Okay, yay. How much was it?
A silver.
Thank you.
You're welcome. What about the rest of you guys?
I'm going to nurse what Kestra provided. It's an interesting taste, but I don't hate it. And then I'm probably just gonna pull my journal out and just kind of like lazily write stuff. Nothing
Okay.
particularly interesting.
Is there anything that you guys would like to accomplish before you go to bed tonight?
After a glass of wine, I will turn to my companions and I will say, I lost my train of thought. That was really dramatic too.
I'm pretty sure
Move it
that's
to the
exactly
bar.
what happened, though. We're all just kind
Yeah.
of waiting
Guys,
at the table for her to finish.
Oh wait, I
the
forgot what I was going to say.
That's okay.
Must be some really good wine.
It is very good. It is much better than what we had at that place. The basilisk and the Bastille is much, much better. Does anyone want to dance?
No.
Sure. Okay. I get up and I grab Deirdre. Monty, do you want to dance with us?
Oh, I'm.
Yes, come on. And I go grab his hand. I will. If you resist, I'm gonna let go.
I'll begrudgingly stand up and.
Perfect. Let's dance.
Drinks and a show. This place is great.
Oh, I actually have an idea. I'm going to open my pack and I'm going to pull out my lyre that I have.
You can play the lyre.
Yeah, I can. I've played it for a few years now.
That's wonderful.
I've kind of lost my calluses, but we'll see how this goes. And I'm just going to find a seat and I'm just going to start plucking
Okay.
and seeing if a melody pops out, which
Roll
I
a
guess it
performance
does.
check.
Cool.
I'm dancing with Monty.
Mondi and Leona are dancing. Each of you give me a performance check.
Oh, us too.
Okay. 23.
10.
Dirty 20.
Yeah, well,
Leona outpaces Mondi very quickly. And
It's okay, I'll drag him along.
the melody provided by Deirdre is absolutely beautiful. In fact, you guys are not the only ones to dance after she starts to play. The few others get up and join you. Have a good time. You get about 3 silver tossed your way, Deirdre. It's very lovely. Is there anything else you'd like to accomplish before you take your evening rest?
Before we go to bed, I actually turn to, I guess, the entire group at large and just being like, I know since we're staying for a celebration, I think it'd be kind of fun to, like, dress up a little bit. And I was going to go see if I could find some kohl for my eyes or maybe some rouge. Do you all want to go shopping tomorrow?
Yes.
Why not?
I will window shop. Absolutely.
Okay. That's good. I'm excited. This will be fun. I haven't shopped in a long time.
I'm just gonna sit back and enjoy the atmosphere and have a couple more pints.
Okay. Who goes to bed first?
Not Kesra.
Not
Prob-
Leona.
Probably Deirdre.
And second?
Yeah, I'll go sleep right after her too.
Third?
I'm drinking and I'm comfortable, so
That's fine. Castor, I'm gonna go get some fresh air. Okay? I'll be back in a little bit.
sure.
Perfect. So I picked a tavern that was close to a place that looked fancy, right?
Mm-hmm.
And how far away is that fancy place? Can I go to the fancy place real quick?
Sure.
Gotta
Hey.
get that fancy on.
Yeah, you know I'm real fancy. No, I'm really I'm gonna go up and hi, whoever is looks like they might know something about something.
You find the concierge, yes.
Perfect. Do you by chance know if a family by the name Kentigern has arrived yet?
Oh, you mean the Kentigons of Ilvinus?
Yes.
Yes, this is where they stay every time.
Are they here yet?
Oh, I think they might have checked in already. Would you like to send a message?
Is there any way to send a message to someone specifically in the family?
Who?
Roman.
Roman,
Kentigern.
sure. Yeah, write one out and I'll have it delivered to him.
Ugh. I'm going to write, where are we staying? Where both ends meet.
Yep.
And then I will just leave an L and a heart. And that's all I'm going to write.
Okay.
Heart.
Kesra, do you do anything? You don't go outside
No.
or anything?
No, I don't care.
Okay.
I have a chair that's got a butt imprint in it. My butt fits in it. I have beer and general atmosphere. This is where I belong.
After some time, it gets pretty late, and an old man, human, approaches. He looks to me maybe 80 or 90, decrepit. Like, probably not long for this world. Scraggly white beard, no hair on top of his head, dressed in, like, clothes he's probably had for 5 decades. He kind of hobbles over on his cane. He says, "Oh, young lady, do you think you could spare any coin for an old man?"
No, I'm sorry. I just spent all of it. But I think I still have enough for a beer
Make
in
a
the
perception check.
on the tab, not like actual like coin, but I'm pretty sure I have enough on my tab still. Probably.
Oh, it's no bother. I'll have a good
Sorry.
night. He exits the tavern.
Slip my butt in a little bit deeper and keep drinking.
Okay. Okay. Leona, do you come straight back?
I think I might linger around the outside of the lobby or outside. I think I linger as I walk back. Like I'm hoping that like, I don't know what I'm hoping that he's going to like show up. So I'm like lingering in the lobby of like his little place, like his little area. And I'm like lingering outside and then I'm lingering in the street, not in the street, but kind of in
As
the
soon
street.
as you start to give up to go leave, to go back to your own tavern, you hear, "Leona? Leona! Oh, thank God!"
It's Roman, right?
It's Roman.
Roman, I'm so glad to see you. I rush over.
He gives you a hug.
Oh, yes. Okay. Yes. Yes. I give him a hug. A very tight, very excited hug.
Oh, God.
It's so good to see you.
I just had a feeling you were going to be here tonight. Oh, I'm so glad. Are you ready to go and meet them? Right now.
I mean, yes. We won't be long, will we?
No, I don't think so. They're very excited to meet you. I think they can really help you out.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Let's go.
He takes your hand and he leads you out of the fancy place. You go back into the alley and you go straight back towards where you see a bunch of tall buildings, which you notice are warehouses. He doesn't say anything. He just kind of pulls you along and sends you a wink back.
I blush. What is this place? I've never used. What are these buildings for?
Oh, this is just where we meet. It's away from prying eyes. You know how the media loves every story they can get about me. But
Yeah.
listen, these people are very, very powerful around here. And I've known them for a while, it feels like my whole life now. You can trust them. Don't worry. Your secret is safe with them.
Okay.
It's going to be all right. You'll be back in Ilvaness in no time.
That's so good to hear.
Of course, darling. He leads you to a large warehouse, and he raps on the door. You hear a back, and then a single. He raps on the single door one more time. Door slides open. You see a human woman, plainly dressed in dark clothes, kind of a scarf around her hair, dark as well, to try and kind of like keep her features hidden. And she looks at Roman with almost glee, and she says, "Is this her? Is this Leona?" And he says, "It is. It's time." Leona, this is, and he turns to you as you guys walk in this pitch black warehouse, and he says,
Magic black, or I can see
"No,
black.
you can see dim light, but it's like
Okay.
very dark,
Okay.
and it's massive." Leona, you're very lucky. I feel like most people it takes weeks to get an audience, but trust me, this is going to be very good.
Okay. Who is she?
Sorry, the music changed before I realized it.
Fine.
Come on, this way. And he leads you between these massive stacks of crates and crates. And he sets you down on a chair. There's a single light coming down. And he says, You're about to meet her. Her name is Maud.
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 Spell it for me.
M-A-U-D. Maud.
Okay, it is.
I don't think that's her actual name, but for all intents and purposes, that'll be fine. Now just answer all of the questions and we'll be good to go. Alright? Is that alright, darling?
Yeah. Yes. You trust them, right?
Of course. Of course I do.
Okay.
As soon as he says this, an older elven woman steps out. She's tall and thin, with the darkest of black hair that hangs down almost to her waist. Elegant features, stunning, just absolutely startling. Make a perception check.
Yep. Ooh, yes, honey. That'll be at 23.
You notice that she's not the only one here. There are a few other spectators. One of them is a half-elf man. The other is a gnome woman. And there's a figure in the back that you cannot quite make out. It's Leona, isn't it?
Yes, I'm Leona.
Have you a last name, Leona?
Swift Silva.
Swift Silva.
Yeah, I thought I forgot my name. It's like, yeah, that's right.
Sir Kentagon has told me about your situation in Ilverness, about what you were cheated out of. Do you know the sum that Lord Kentagon left you in his will?
I don't.
Would you like to?
I don't, do I?
Mm-mm.
Oh. You know.
I know things, yes. Would you like me to tell you?
I'm gonna glance over, like, to Roman.
He gives you an encouraging nod.
Yes. Suppose it would be nice to know.
50,000 gold pieces. That's what you've been cheated out of.
They say that I had something to do with his death.
Did you?
No.
Make a persuasion
Ma-
check.
Oh god, that's a 13.
No, I don't believe that you did, Leona. But it doesn't matter what I believe. What matters is what Lady Maris believes. What the town of Ilverness believes. I can help you get everything that you lost back. We can. This order. But we can't do it for free. We don't want any of your gold. Of course not. You keep all of it when we get it back to you. You can be reunited with the Kentagons, with Roman. All for just giving us information.
Kind of information would you need?
different kinds, depending on where you travel to, depending on where you go.
But you seem to know so much already.
Well, that is why we need you to help us put together the pieces. We have a few missing links that we're hoping to connect. Do you agree to make this deal with us? We can give you powers beyond your wildest daydreams. We can teach you the ways of whispers. We can teach you how to survive in this cruel world that you have been so brutally shoved into. Leona, we can make you strong. We can make you more powerful than even Lady Maris, where she can't even touch you. That's what you want, right? To be reunited with your family, to go home.
That's all I want. I look over again at Roman. I just want to be able to go back home and be with people that I care about, people that I love.
And that's all we want for you, Leona.
And all I would have to do is give you information.
Correct. Over some period of time, not long, maybe it could be anywhere from 3 months to a year at the maximum. And then you will be reunited with Roman, with Alexandra. People that love you, people who you love. And we'll never ask anything more from you. We're not asking you to steal anything or, heaven forbid, kill anybody. We're trying to protect things. We're trying to protect people like you from corrupt influences from people like Lady Maris. We're after whoever killed Lord Kentigern. We're going to find them. We're going to make them pay.
I look back to Roman again. One track mind. Okay.
Okay. She holds out her hand to yours. To shake.
I reach my hand out and I shake her hand.
You feel a surge of arcane energy pulse through your body. I'm so excited to work with you, Leona. You've no idea. Now, the first thing I want you to tell me about. You and Sir Kentigern, you were close, right? Were you ever approached by a man named Xanalor?
Was I ever approached by a man named Xanalorn?
Never heard that name before?
Okay, that's what I figured. I don't know that name. I'm sorry.
No, don't apologize. We're just verifying. He's trying to get in a few of our operatives' way, and he's trouble. Just if you are ever approached by a man named Xanalor, you need to let us know immediately.
Okay, I can do that.
Now, Leona, tell us about your traveling companions. Who are they? What are their names?
Deirdre, Kessera, and Maudit. They're very nice.
I'm certain. What are they like?
Kessera is very strong. He's not always very nice, but he's very strong. Maudit, I haven't quite figured him out, but he seems nice. Deirdre's very sweet.
Maudit, is that the tiefling?
Yes.
Where's he from?
He's from I've taken a lot of notes tonight, guys. Sorry. He is from Wolfcrest. He's done a bit of traveling. But he's from Wolfcrest.
I see. What does he want? Do you know? From the adventuring life?
I don't know, I think he just likes adventuring.
Certainly. Does he ever behave strangely? Speak to himself? Look at things that aren't there?
Not that I've seen.
Alright. Has he spoken to you of his parents?
He mentioned them.
What
He
does he
said
say
that
about them?
But he doesn't really know much about them.
Alright.
That he, yeah.
What kind of magical powers does he possess? Is it divine power? Is it arcane? Is it...
I don't know, it's fancy magic.
You would recognize it as arcane.
Is mine arcane?
Yes.
I don't know. I guess it's a lot like mine. It's arcane in nature.
Perfect. Does he wear any religious symbols or pray to any gods?
Not that I've seen.
Okay. Let's move on. Deirdre. The girl with the pale skin, what do you know of her?
She's very nice.
Certainly.
She grew up outside Faybreach.
Oh, is that so?
Yes, and then she went away for a little bit.
Where did she go?
I'm not sure, actually.
How long was she gone?
I don't remember. But she came back.
Have you seen her use magic?
Yes, she's been very generous. She's actually had to heal me a few times.
You said she's healed you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Have you seen her have any other kind of powers aside from healing?
I'm trying to remember how much of it I've been awake for. I have seen directly.
Fair.
That's guiding bolt.
Oh yeah, okay, I saw that. That's arcane.
That's divine.
That's divine. Oh, it is divine. I think her magic's different than mine.
Is it divine?
Perhaps.
Have you ever seen her speak to anyone outside of your group? Or heard of her speaking to anybody?
What do you mean?
Does she...
Like sending a message?
Sure, sending a message or maybe going off by herself to talk to somebody or maybe meeting up with somebody.
She journals, but that's really it.
What has she said of her childhood?
Not much.
Has she spoken about her mother?
Not a lot. Just that when she came back, she was gone. Do you know where her mother is?
No, we have no idea. How close is she to the tiefling? Are they very close?
They seem pretty close. I don't know how long they've been traveling together, but
Is
I
it
don't know.
a romantic relationship?
It's kind of hard to say. I think Moddy might be a little sweet on her, but kind of hard to say.
This is perfect information, Leona. This is great. Listen, I promise you, don't look at us like that. We mean them no harm, I promise. We're just trying to put together a few pieces, that's all. You see, we know a little bit about Deirdre's family, and we've been looking for her.
Why?
All in due time, I promise. Not like we don't need to talk to her, we've just been wondering where she went.
Is she in danger?
I certainly hope not. Do you think she's in danger? Does she seem to be in
No.
danger from someone?
No, I'm just a little overwhelmed.
She
This is a
kneels
little-
down in front of you and takes your hand. Very, very motherly, which is something that you have not experienced a lot of. Leona, I can imagine that Deirdre's very dear to you. I want to protect her just as much as you do. So,
Who are we protecting her from?
I don't want to put you in danger by telling you. Now listen, very carefully. You're listening?
Yes.
Keep a very close eye on her and the tiefling. Alright? Be very careful.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, one more question. Who is Deirdre's patron?
Oh, I'm not good at writing or spelling or pronouncing.
Are you gonna tell her who it is? What Deirdre told you? Roman says, Leona, go ahead, it's alright. I promise.
It's something. I'm gonna tell him. I'm gonna tell her.
You tell him Ektiang?
Mhm.
There's no reaction on her face. You've done so well. Now, I'm going to teach you something very, very cool. Are you ready?
Okay.
Deirdre,
Yes.
you are in your room by yourself.
Mhm.
What are you doing?
I am journaling
Okay.
and I'm writing. And at this point, it's gone from like chronicling adventures to a bit of a love letter. Just saying how much
I miss him and that I love him. And, you know, I was very upset that we only got to see each other for a brief moment. But I was glad I got to see him at all.
Where are you in the room?
I am on the bed.
Okay.
I have a little light hanging over my shoulder.
You feel something press into the bed behind you, and a gentle hand on your neck, just trailing down. Deirdre, my love. Shh, stay very quiet. Okay. They're watching you.
Hey.
Yes, my love. I thought that you would be safe here. And I think you are if you stay in a group, if you stay in numbers. You will be safe.
Okay.
I need you to make me a promise, darling.
Anything.
I need you to keep an eye out for that tiefling.
Mondi.
Yes, I see that you care for him very much.
He reminds me of you.
Is that so?
When I was little.
My little one, you were so little. I've missed you, darling.
I miss you too.
I cannot stay for long. Thank you for writing me. It is my only comfort right now. Deirdre, you put yourself in incredible danger earlier. What were you thinking?
I just wanted to fix it.
I know,
I thought-
darling. Some things are not for you to fix. Your life is more important than those things. To me, anyway.
You fixed me. I
My
just...
love. You were not
just-
broken.
Not emotionally, maybe.
Your body will heal in time. Trust me. Deirdre, I need you to take better care of yourself. I cannot protect you from a lich every day.
If we're running into a lich every day, we certainly have a problem.
Yes, you do, my love. And he slowly works his way around and he closes your journal. He takes your face into his hands and he gives you a kiss.
Kiss him back.
Deirdre. I'm going to leave you with something, but I need you to make me a promise.
Of course, Akri.
Promise me that you will not tell anyone about where you were in the Feywild. No one can know about that.
Not a word. On pain of death, not a word.
I know. Promise me that you will do what I've asked you. You will search for what I've asked you to search. And you will find it. And we will
Promise.
be together again, I promise.
I know.
Do you swear to me, Deirdre, that you will look, that you will
swear.
search, that you will leave no stone unturned?
Nothing will stop me.
I love you.
I love you too.
I'm never going to leave you alone again, I swear. Out of his palm, he conjures a sprite. A small female sprite. She...
Hello, little one.
Now, she's a bit feisty. Alright? I picked her out especially for you. Here, he sets her on your shoulder. She'll keep you safe. She'll allow me to see wherever you are. And know that if anybody touches you, I will make their lives a living hell. Do not forget that.
Never.
All right,
Thank you,
little one.
Astor.
I cannot stay for long.
I know.
Stay safe, all right?
I will.
All right.
I love you.
I love you too. Come here. Fade to black.
It's good that Leona's busy because they are sharing a room.
Leona's busy telling all her secrets. It's fine.
Mondi,
Yeah.
you begin to slip into the void of unconsciousness. And it goes black. Nothing. For the first time in a long time. No dreams. No visions. Just emptiness. It's comforting and a little alarming. Kesra,
Mm-hmm.
that old man walks back in after a little bit. Puts a gold coin down in front of you.
Okay. What's this for?
I want to challenge you to a fight.
Look, I've had some drinks at this point. I am pleasantly. I'm at that like pleasantly like just between like buzzed and like drunk. I'm like,
Not
That's-
right now. Tomorrow. At dawn.
that's really early.
If you
I
win,
mean, what kind of fight are you? What? Why?
combat. You like combat, don't you?
Yeah. I mean, like is it's a little strong. It's just kind of a thing that I'm fairly decent at sometimes.
You're very strong.
Thanks.
Do you think you could beat me?
I mean, I don't want to. Yeah.
I'll see you tomorrow at dawn. If you win, I'll give
Don't-
you
Can it be like noon or something? Does it have like?
noon. You want noon?
I
When
mean,
the sun's at its highest?
sure. I know myself, and the chances of me being awake at dawn are not great. So I don't want to
Well,
disappoint you.
I'll meet you at the what's it called? What are those things called? Arena. 3 blocks south.
Okay. Noon?
Yeah, if you win, I'll give you 1,000 gold. He holds out a bag, and he opens it, and there's a shit ton of gold in there.
That's.
He puts it back in his
I
face.
don't. There's a catch. I know because Old Ben don't challenge people to fights for that much. Like, I know that, but sure. I mean, I'm not
Alright.
gonna die, right?
I'll see
See?
you tomorrow at noon.
God.
And that's where we're gonna end today's session.
On all the cliffhangers.
Jesus Christ.
You guys are gonna level up.
Yay!
Yay!
Excellent.
Yeah. But you'll level up during the next session.
During the next session.
During the
Okay.
next session.
So do you want us to go ahead and do that now on?
Yeah, do you want us to do it on D&D
No.
Beyond?
Not yet.
None of us?
Ooh.
I will say Deirdre, Mondi, and Leona, definitely.
Hey.
Kessler, you have to wait.
Dang it.
Oh,
It's fine. I'm just gonna go beat up an old man for
Oh
a
my
grand.
gosh.
It's fine.
It's fine. It's fine.
Probably.
All right, you guys. How was it?
They're
So good.
so good, so much emotion.
I don't need to go to bed for the next 3 hours. We can just keep going. It's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, right?
I
It's
actually
fine.
held Kate over a little bit over longer than I said I would.
Oh,
so,
yeah.
But I appreciate you hanging in
I'm
there.
glad I did.
Yeah.
Very
You
glad.
guys killed it. You
Also,
guys killed it today.
Maldi might have a bigger bone to pick with someone other than Will. No.
This was so good.
Oh my god.
Maldi might be fighting a patron soon.
Awkward.
Oh no.
Oh man, thanks
I'm
everybody
gonna-
watching who stuck along with us. This has been an eventful second session.
Yeah.
Yeah. Word for it.
You guys killed it. I'm gonna roll some credits. Ha!
Yeah, roll them.
Stay tuned. We'll be playing next Sunday at 4 o'clock Central Daylight Time.
Oh my god. It's 7 whole days away. I can't do that.
I know. Wasn't this the longest week ever?
It really was.
All right, you guys are gonna roll those credits. Thank you so much, everybody. Bye.
Bye.
Bye.